All right, guys, we are connected. Let's get this live stream started. What is this? It gave me an odd title. What the hell? How did that happen? Oh, I know how. Because I used Streamlabs this morning. That's what happened. All right, give me a second. Let's start out by getting rid of this. Hit save on that. Okay, now we're going to update the description. We're going to grab the tags. Hello, everyone. Happy Thursday. Thursday's the busiest day of the week. That's not true. Sometimes Thursday's the busiest day of the week. Sometimes it's Saturday, sometimes it's Friday. But it's usually one of those 3 days. All right. The Simpsons in stock. We've got Across Time Digimon. Free Pokemon Slabs live card shop. All right, we'll hit save on that. Save. Okay. And I will do a default thumbnail. Hit save on that. All right, a little default thumbnail. I'm sure Mr. Mike's side is updating the thumbnail on his side. And let's get some music playing. Hello, mister. For me, it's Friday. Friday. Do we got any better music than this? What sounds good? What kind of music sounds good? Let's play, how about, let's go through the Pokemon songs. How about Pokemon Red OST? I've heard a lot of Pokemon music, though, so I don't know how this is going to go. I've heard a lot. I've heard it too many times. Yeah, I've definitely heard it too many times. What else could I play? Minecraft OST? Minecraft full OST. All right, we're gonna do Minecraft tonight. Minecraft sounds nice. I like calm music. I feel like we were playing a lot of Minecraft earlier, though. That was the thing. Too much, probably. All right, let's grab the link. Actually, let's hit refresh. Eat my shorts, says Waldo. What's up, Waldo? All right, we're jumping back to the Discord to share the stream link. I got that phone stabilizer, man, and that was fun. We used it in the walking stream. My wife says she wanted to go walking with me again today. So she might be in the next stream again. She liked it. She said it felt very good. It felt healthy. She liked being outside. She liked seeing the sunrise. So she must have really liked it if she wants to go. All right, what do we got here? Nightbot. Close up some of these eBay. There we go. Had some eBay links open. All right, I think we're ready, guys. Play mixtape, mister. Fluid feed on YouTube has chill music. I was finally the first one in the stream for once. Yes. Can I jump in Espeon break, mister? Yes. All right, check that out. There we go. Zoom back a little bit. How's it going, everybody? I hope you guys are having a nice Thursday night. I'm having a nice Thursday night. How's it going, everybody? We are live once again. We've been going live for... How long have we been going live? Something like... Has it been 3 or 4 years? No, November's going to be 4 years. November will be. So we've been doing this for a while, man. We have been doing this for a while. Whew. Every night. Every night. It's Earthworm. No one was doing this on YouTube before me. And we continue that. I need to hire somebody to take over for me. I need to hire somebody so I can go on vacation, guys. What the hell? I need to hire somebody to come over here with a simplified streaming setup and be like, here, open the most common packs or something like that on a simple stream setup. And then I can go on vacation. And you can live in my house for a week. So I need to find a spot for these on the shelf. I don't know where to put them. Across Time Digimon. Oh, you know what? I better update the menu because I have not actually made these available in the menu. Hold on. Yu-Gi-Oh! Final Fantasy, Naruto, One Piece, Digimon, Across Time is $5. I pay very close attention to the value of the potential pulls in the sets And Across Time's a good one. All right, now where can I actually put this? Dude, there is no room on these shelves, not even a little bit of room. Here, I will move Realm of the Gods to the side here. Oh man, this is a bad idea, because then I'll forget where the restock for Realm of the Gods is. By the way, I have a Next Adventure box. I need to sell that box for cheap and just get it out of there. But let me try putting this down here, actually. All right, there we go. So Realm of the Gods will be down there. Pixar sells very slowly. We'll put Pixar to the side. And then Across Time will go next to Dimensional Phase. That kind of makes sense, doesn't it? We got a huge inventory, man. What's the emojis on the right for? $10 for Simpsons. Yeah, The Simpsons. This is good stuff. It's from 1990s. Really, it's the oldest Simpsons set, I think. But even if it's not, it's a. It appears to be the most valuable Simpsons set, so that's important. All right, so I have this box of Next Adventure. Let me get a price on it. I kind of just want to get rid of it. Give me a second. I'll get a price for Next Adventure. I don't think Next Adventure is even on the menu. Is that Japanese? Where's English? Oh, here we go. All right, you ready? So we're going to have a price on this Next Adventure booster box. You get all the packs in the box. And this is really like a clearance price. We just want to get it out of here. I should do this more often with stuff that's just sort of lying around in my inventory shelves, because they really just sit there a long time. Although, funny enough, if they sit long enough, they actually go up in price. So then I go, oh, okay. Then I list them back up for sale. But no, there's not enough room anymore. Are you ready? So the whole box for $64. If you'd like to open this box of Next Adventure in the live stream, it'd be nice and fun. Is there a way to get this light so that it's not like terrible? All right, we don't want the light reflecting the wrong way. Where can the scissors go? Over here, I suppose. $64 for that box. Now, check this out. I was lucky and found this online. These are hard to find now. Did you know that? It's kind of tricky to find these. They show up every now and then. They're not all gone, but this is a sealed yellow deck. Wow, man. Look at that. Dude. I want to pop it open, but I'm not gonna. We're gonna leave this one sealed. I think this is now my only sealed yellow deck. I think I accidentally opened all of them, and so I'm happy to find another, but this one's got to stay sealed. I got that for $1,100. I honestly feel like it's worth way more than that, and I think the guy who listed it did not really realize how much the poker cards have changed in value ever since PSA started grading them. Because I watched all the booster boxes on the poker card sets jump in price a lot, and then this one you can rarely even find. So the guy who listed it didn't really understand the value of poker cards. $1,000 for this is a steal, in my opinion, because I can sell like maybe just these 4 cards graded out of the set, and that pays for the whole deck at this point. So I'm going to go put this away now, though, because he's not going to be for sale. All right, that is part of my Pokemon card investments, right? Do you guys invest in Pokemon? Somebody was asking if collectibles were in a slump, and I was telling them some are. The things that aren't collectible are in a slump, but some stuff is not in a slump, not even a little bit. Okay, oh, I need a place for these Simpsons boxes too. Where do I normally put this kind of stuff? I think I normally put it over here. Everyone wants Double Diamond. Yeah, Double Diamond's good too. But this new set, we just got it. This new set's pretty good. Show us $1,000 slabs. Every now and then we have a $1,000 slab up on the table. All right, here we are. Box is kind of falling apart a little bit. It looks a lot like, you know, like the Mario packs, the Topps Nintendo game packs. These were printed 1 year later. Look, Matt Grenig Is that how you say it? Or is it Gronick? 1990. So cool. And so those are available now. Those are $10 a pack. You might be interested in them. Should I keep them nearby? Maybe I should keep them nearby in case a lot of them sell. I'll put that right there for now. Cowabunga. But let me go ahead and take a quick look at some of the sales for this card, so that you guys can see some sales. Okay, this one sold on April 4th. 1990, Topps The Simpsons, sticker bark, Cowabunga, graded PSA 10, recently graded. That appears to be a 7. And there he is, Cowabunga Man. I don't know what it exactly sold for, but that's pretty good, coming out of a $10 booster pack. I'm going to assume part of the reason why it's so expensive is because these are hard to grade 10. That's my guess. Just like the Nintendo game packs are hard to grade 10. So my guess is this is fairly cheap because, first of all, not a lot of people are doing it. They're not working on it. But also because when you open them and grade them, they generally don't grade 10. So that is my suspicion. Show me the goodest Charizard slab you have for sale right now. We do have a Charizard slab for sale. I think it's on the table, actually. Not there. Did he get taken down already? He might have gotten taken down. We must have had a slab rotate. I think he's off the table now. Yeah, when we do a slab rotate, we'll take nice cards down and they'll show up another day. All right. Yo, it's Blue Shirt Bart. You know it's old. Yeah, when Bart was drawn differently and had a different shirt. All right, guys. Oh, I have those packs. Them are fun and take forever to open, says Funko. They're pretty old. Just like Joel Mama. Let's see. Let's get started, everybody. We are 12 minutes in, and I think we should start by doing a giveaway. I think I tried to show this off in the image, this Earthworm. So Earthworm 10, I was only able to give this away because someone donated hollows to me, and he was just close enough to pass as a 10. So when you donate holographic cards to me, I'll do that. I'll pick some out, and I'll slab them up like this, and then we'll get them handed out, okay? Look at that. We're in the 6s now. Pretty cool. There you go. All right, Nightbot it is. Oh, you know, we also need to give out the, it's vendor giveaway time. Vendor giveaway time. Let's refresh this. Did I already refresh it? Oh, no, I did. Okay. The keyword is TCCG, because that's the name of the grading company. It's just a nice little thing, isn't it? It's really cute. Might even be worth $5. You never know. I think somebody would pay $5 to $10 for that. I don't know what somebody would pay for that. It's just a holographic card, and really the slab's mostly only going to have value with our group. All right. I got a lot of emails. Unfortunately, today I learned that a restock on our grading slabs got delivered to the other house, and they weigh like 50 pounds a package, and there were 10 of them. So now I have to find some way to transfer those over here. My little car won't transfer them in one drive, so it's going to be expensive no matter what. Oh, it's such a travesty. It's so annoying. Maybe I can have John help. All right, there we go. Had to clear a bunch of junk emails there. Jesse Gonzalez is the first order of the night. Espeon break. You got it, Jesse. Ta-da! Okay, we gotta put this in the Espeon break, not the Mickey Mouse break, because there's also the Mickey Mouse card break. 1935 vintage Mickey Mouse bubblegum. Very cool. Okay. I wonder what, when I get all those cards graded, I wonder which one will have the highest grade. Jeremy Arango, pay off my slab away. Mr. Jeremy paying off his slab away. Nice, man. Congratulations. Jeremy Arango. CGC 10 Cloud. All right, from May. Let's go grab it. Can we see the breaks? Absolutely. I try to wait for more people to join. Oh, nice, dude. This is one of those repo slabs. There we are. Pristine Cloud. So this is, notably, this is a non-hollow from Opus 1. I always tell people open Opus 1 because it has the Chase Cloud in it. That's kind of like pulling the base set Charizard. So in my opinion, that's the best card. Pretty neat. Can we see the brakes? TCCG, time to rent a U-Haul van just to pick them up. I could do that. I think 2 trips with the car might work. They're real heavy, though. I think that was from Brad Bettel. I think Brad told me about this. Yes, Brad Bettel. I sent you 143 Bitcoin. And, oh, what did he say to do with it? Put towards slab away. Okay, Brad Bettel. Mr. Brad. Dark File Plume. So 328 minus 143 is 185 remains. I'm not gonna lie, man, those Bitcoin fees get me. They're so high. Yeah, when I actually when I want to cash out a Bitcoin, I get charged so much. It's like a bittersweet thing, because it's like I made a sale, but Bitcoin's not my favorite payment system. I think it might be the most expensive one. But you know, I get people who ask for it all the time. Actually, I had a guy today ask. He said, "Do you accept crypto?" And I was like, "Yes." Victor Neves, 5 across time diggies. Wow, that was fast. Okay, good. First of all, the box comes with these 2 promos. Limited card pack and box promotion pack across time. I don't know what to do with these. Would you like me to sell these as individual things? Should they be counted as a regular booster in the box? You know, normally there's like 24 packs in the box. Would you like a chance to pull these? Like, are they good or are they bad? Why don't we look them up? Shouldn't I know these things? There's so many Digimon promos. I never really know what to think. Okay, Digimon promo booster. Promotion pack. Here we go. Yeah. Oh, okay. Actually, yeah, they do cost something. I don't know if people like them or not. Has a potential $300 card. The promo packs do? These guys. Should be counted as a booster. So if you're telling me this has a potential $300 card, we will make it a potential booster. And the 1 card pack does, but not this pack, huh? What does this pack have? Limited card pack? I tell you what, these will be counted together as 1 booster pack. How about that? The one with 2 are bulk pretty much, says Big Tony. Woohoo, Simpsons packs. That's right. Yo, man. So this will be considered, these 2 packs together will be considered a pull in the box. Here we are. All right. Victor Neves. But Victor, you will not pull them today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. I have a system for handing out the promo packs where normally it's the last pack in the box. All right, Victor. I've been asking for Simpsons packs for a long time. Now I'm waiting a few days on my first commission check. Oh, very cool, man. So glad to hear you got a cool job and you're doing good at it. Selling cars, huh? I got to buy a vehicle soon myself. Where's Duffman? Yep. Ready? Okay, we've got Shine Greymon, Watchmaker, Emperor Greymon. What if we just said the name without the mon at the end? Metal Gray, Dino Bee. It's Dino Bee. And Tagiru Akashi. Tagiru? Thanks for the kind words. No problem, man. I had a guy who had to cancel his slab yesterday. He said that he's looking for full-time work. I felt bad for him. Gotta have a job. Gotta make money. Life is so much better when you have a job and you're making money. You let me know. We'll ship something over to you. Well, I like to buy economy vehicles, basically. That's what I like. We bought our last car from Enterprise Holdings, which is where my wife works as a senior engineer. I think she gets $1,000 credit for any vehicle she buys with them. And then we just buy one of their cheap economy cars. That's probably what I'll want to do again. But I don't know. Maybe we could do something. It just depends on the deal. You know what I mean? So, like, I shop. Money gets me vintage Pokies. TCCG. Yeah, so we have a giveaway today, guys. This cool-looking earthworm. And that is the keyword. And if you type that in, you'll be entered into that giveaway. So that was for Victor Neves, by the way. Mr. Victor. Are these all the boxes? Oh, V's are over here. I think V's should be moved. I feel like V's belong with the Z's. Mike, I pray for you. Cool looking earthworm. Mr. starting to warm up to the Pokemon. I'm not a big earthworm fan, I'm not going to lie. But if you guys like earthworm, I will be happy to grade them for you. Yeah, I would prefer to buy a boat right now. It's peak boating weather. It's hot, but it's not too hot. I need to take a day off and go boat shopping. I do. Okay. It is time for the giveaway. I tell you what, guys, I'll do it at the end of the stream. So at the end of this stream, we will give this Zapdos out. This is the vendor giveaway. I'm going to explain in detail how the vendor giveaway works. So the vendor giveaway is handed out in one of our Discord servers called Pokestan Marketplace. I'll show you that now. Over here we have our regular Discord, and over here we have Pokestan Marketplace. So click on that real fast. All right, so the giveaway channel's down here. It's called the vendor giveaway. Okay, and you can see the people with the vendor roll are making their guesses in here. They're guessing a number, 13,583. The only trick is you need to have this vendor roll to get in. That's why it's called the vendor giveaway. Okay, see it says vendor 2.0. The vendor roll is not free. Vendor roll is $6 a month. And if you scroll up here, here it is. We have a channel, how to get the vendor roll. Here we are, how to sell cards. Type donate in the bot chat channel to contact the donate bot. Pay $6 to give yourself the vendor roll. You'll now have access to all selling channels. Post a picture with the price. All right, so that's how to sell cards. So you get a hold of this vendor roll, and then you come down here and you make your guess. All right, you have to the end of this stream to do that. Basically, it hardly looks like there's anyone in this. So that tells me that you have a very good chance of actually winning. Very good chance. Actually, there's two channels, the vendor giveaway channel and the Zapdos giveaway channel. I think we just want the Zapdos giveaway channel because it actually says Zapdos in it. All right, let me close the other one out because the other one might have just been a giveaway. Yeah, actually, I can see the previous one is from like a while ago. Oh, but there were still people guessing in there. So for whatever reason, we had two channels open. Let me go ahead. I'm going to delete the vendor giveaway channel. Well, before I delete it, let me just take a look in the Zapdos giveaway channel. I don't know why there's 2 channels. Something went wrong, obviously. There shouldn't be 2 channels. Just the I imagine it's the Zapdos giveaway channel. So let me delete the other one. All right, Zapdos giveaway is active. And then I'm going to make the announcement here in the channel. Make sure everyone knows about it. All right, there we go. Just pinging the server, making sure everyone knows about that. We're doing that tonight. Mister, just halved my chances. No, we're just using one channel, the Zapdos giveaway channel. I'm so off the grid. This is a AI I made to interact with people. How do you do, fellow humans? I don't do the whole Discord thing. It'd only be this and Facebook. Other than that, I go dark on social media. It's not gay if you do it in June. Time for a logo change, mister. Logo change? What are you talking about? All right, very nice. Oh, because it's June. Right, we need to have a rainbow swirl. Phone stabilizer, I need a glitzy stabilizer. It's always wandering. Pride TCC, I have to go to bed. Well, we probably won't do a pride symbol because I'm too lazy to do something like that. I don't do symbols for anything. I don't got time for that. Let's see. I will not be bothering myself. Boop. What do we got? Zach Stekskowski, 2 spots in the Espeon break. All right, we're moving. Yes, so you still have time to get into the Zapdos break. It is tonight, and then it's over. And I did not see a lot of people in there, so you have a very fair chance, a very high chance, I'd say, to pull that card on $6. Okay. All right. This is Espeon. Please don't put a pride symbol. Don't cater, says Kevin. So non-inclusive. Hey, mister, any plans on more soccer hobby boxes? Not really. I probably should, though, you know, because it attracted you to purchase them, so there's definitely a market for it. I'm very bad at sports, Mr. Chris. I'm very bad at them. I have them, but it's like I just work on them every now and then. You're inspiring me to want to work on it, though. Usually I work on the things that people bug me over, like hey, you gonna do this? You gonna do this? So you're making me want to go get some, okay? I always have like a limited amount of money I can spend in a time period. You want to see how much I spent in the last week? I think I showed this off the other day. Not a small amount. I'll show you guys how much money I spent in the last week. Here we are. Money out, $49,000. I just need to spend another $400. It'll be an even $50,000. So I'm a little shy on cash at the moment, but I am interested in building up some better inventory for sports. I've seen you spend more than that, says Alex. Have I? That's pretty good. 49 is pretty high. I'm stuck in a donkey's body. Okay, I need you all in chat and mister to make sure we don't waste our $Poké on the waste of a live-action movie called The Little Mermaid. You can send the 400 to me. What's the key to happiness? That's a great question, Tony. You know, some people would argue that it's just like a state of mind, you know, like accepting what you have in life. But then, you know, you can also make more of a like, maybe a sort of simple argument like, well, you know, you're happier if you're got all your things paid for, you're healthy, you've got a Sea-Doo and somewhere to play on it, you know, so all these things make you happy. But those are sort of like materialistic and earthly, right? So there's different arguments. Like you could argue, oh, you could be in the Holocaust torture chamber and still be happy if you have the right state of mind. And then I would argue like, all right, great that you have a great state of mind, but it's like, I don't want to be in jail. Maybe it would be nice if that wasn't happening to me. So it looks like Tyler Balboa wins the Earthworm. Mr. Tyler. Here you go, Tyler. It's an interesting thing. So if you're not making some kind of philosophical argument about what is happiness and how do you accomplish it from like a spiritual point of view, I would argue being able to afford all the basic necessities in life, having a girlfriend or a boyfriend, And yeah, not having to live in fear. Boop. Mr. Zach, 2 spots in the Espeon, 1 spot in the Fossil break. Okay, Zach. How's it going, guys? Happy Thursday. Can anyone guess in the Zapdos? No. Only people with the vendor roll can guess in there. You need to go give yourself the vendor roll. It's not free. It's $6 a month. But based on how many people were in that channel, it's a pretty good bet. I mean, whatever $400 divided by 6 is, that's going to be some number like, all right, I'll just do the math in my head. That's like 70, I think. Hold on. It's not 70. It's slightly below 70. 400 divided by 6. 66. Your odds should be 1 in 66 if it was a break. But I'm pretty sure there were less than 66 guesses in the channel. So your odds are actually in a high favor, probably because not everyone wants the vendor roll. But if you look at it from the perspective of just wanting to be part of the breaks, it's still pretty good value. So you can think of it as just like a breaks roll, if you wish. We're going to pick a new card out. The Zapdos was kind of a promotional pick. This next one will probably be more in tune to the number of people we have. But yeah, the Zapdos was a special one. 1 Disney. So I could get a vendor roll right now and get a chance. That's correct. We're going to actually hand the Zapdos out tonight. If you give yourself the vendor roll before the end of the stream, you can go type your number in the giveaway channel, and that will actually put you into the giveaway. A $6 chance at that Zapdos, you should. Also, the fact that there's not that many people doing it means that you have a much higher odd of winning. Doesn't mean you will, by the way. Just means it's a better chance than usual. $1 to the Wick slab. All right, we have a charity slab. It is Wick. She's moving down to 282. What if a mod wins it? Well, that's kind of like their luck as a moderator. I appreciate them helping to moderate the channels. It's kind of like volunteer work with some bonuses, like being able to enter into the vendor giveaways. All right, here goes. They do it for free. Here's Nickit. Okay. Bisney. Duraludon. Brah. You got a Duraludon. And a Swablu. Whew. Why can't you iron Pride shirts? Because it becomes straight. Mister, any Delta Species cards for sale? Actually, weirdly, I do have 1 Delta Species card for sale right now. Go. Really lovely Azumarill. Pop 34, $530. Okay, Zach Stekskowski. All right, very nice. Matthew Favreau, 2 spots in the Espeon break. Thank you, Matthew. Why are you gay? I remember when people would call each other gay in the 90s. You're gay, dude. That's gay. That's totally gay. Or they dropped the R word. And then Hillary Duff did her whole campaign like, stop, don't say that, that's offensive. You remember that? Hillary Duff from Disney Channel? That's mean. I used to say it all the time. That's gay, dude. Calamero says 1 Simpsons. You got it, man. You're the first one to open it. So I tell you what, let me grab one from the box. You got this one with the Simpsons family right here. What do you think of Nintendo Pikachu Promo 35 low pop? I don't even know that one. Yep. I'm sure I'd recognize it if I saw it. Good. It looks really clean. I'm glad for that. Okay. Excellent. Bartman. Watch it, dude. Bartman's got an attitude. Avenger of Evil. That's so cool, man. All right, let's see what we got here. What'll it be tonight, Marge, the Rusty Barnacle, or the Singing Sirloin? So this is from the TV show, Mi Bartunga Mi Li Sumba. We have no idea who made this mess. God help me. Last one at the breakfast table is a wimp, man. It is amazing how much beauty and intelligence can fit into such a petite frame. Ay caramba. And I'm Bart Simpson, famous underwater explorer. So this is kind of like, this looks like more like an artwork, whereas these are just clips. Very cool. Very cool. Very old. I can tell the cardboard is super old. Did you know there's a Bart's Comics? Is there? That's cool, man. One. It's Delta Species Pikachu with his arms raised doing Thunderwave. Oh, that's cool. 2. There you go. Calamaros with a K. I actually have a couple Simpsons comics. Oh, that's neat. Yeah, Simpsons is really an old cartoon, isn't it? I have very fond memories of watching The Simpsons before Family Guy came out, before Futurama, before even South Park. I didn't start watching South Park till they were in season like 5 or something like that. I had to go back and watch the older series later. But I was watching The Simpsons when I was really young, so I really like it. My parents were very sort of like, you know, they weren't huge fans of it because they felt like it was inappropriate sometimes, but we watched it. Here we are. 2 Welcome Back Divas. Oh, we have a nice big restock of WeCross. 3 My Little Ponies. Really? All right, let's get those My Little Ponies. My Little Pony. Where'd I put them? Okay, they're further away. Give me a second. I've been making My Little Pony sales. Are we out of ponies? No. We have My Little Ponies. Yeah, we sold like 5 boxes of My Little Ponies in the last 2 weeks. It's weird to think there's a market for them, but I mean, it's not that big of a surprise either. Because I remember how crazy they were in the 2010s or something like that. They were just everywhere. You went I had like a girlfriend who would shop at like Hot Topic, and you'd go in Hot Topic, and there was like My Little Pony everywhere in Hot Topic. Everyone was wearing My Little Pony shirts. Here we are. All right. I bought all the ponies. I remember I had this lab partner in computer science, one of the classes, and he had to make an artificial operating system with me, and he was this super skinny, reserved, short guy, and you could tell he had like autism or something, and he always had My Little Pony shirts on. Yeah, it was really funny. He was a good coder, but he was very bad at communicating. He could hardly talk to you, and he did not like to cooperate on the project. What he would do is he would kind of do some of your work for you, but his version of your work wouldn't actually work with your own code. So it's like he was trying to take over the project. It's like, dude, let me contribute my side to the project. Don't try to do my thing for me, because I'm not going to learn if I don't do my part. Here's Weather Mare. Okay. Very nice. He's like, yeah, but it could be done this way. I was like, all right, but I'm doing it my way, and this is my part of the project. Okay. Discord Pile. Twilight Sparkle. Okay. Oh, man. You'd be friends with that guy, just in case. No, he was soft-spoken. You could tell he was an extremely sensitive person. Here we are. Okay, you get this tempting offer too. How about that? Michael Beckner. We gotta open The Simpsons now. Rand said he wanted a free My Little Pony pack. It was weird because he never really had too many friends. He wouldn't come to the computer science club. And then after we did the project together, he would like follow me and my wife, who at the time was my girlfriend. He would just follow us around afterwards, like we were all friends, but we never had, there was never like a moment where we had become friends, but he just started following us all over the place, like, you're my friend now. And he graduated before us, he was ahead of us, but yeah, there was like a year where we just hung out with this guy, and he almost didn't say anything. It was really weird. Here's Peace Man. All right. I don't have anything really negative to say about him because he was very nice. But yeah, you meet really strange individuals when it comes to computer science. When it comes to people who are very good at it, they're always usually they're like on a spectrum, or they're just very, very sensitive or something like that. They're not the average person. Mr. Optim, that's how they all are. No, I didn't, Snorlax. You probably made him feel comfortable. I think I did. See, I'd known him for a little while because he'd been in all my classes. So I'd seen him many times. But yeah, we hung out with him a couple times to get a project done. And then he's like, all right, we're friends now. But it's like no one ever said we were friends. No one ever said, hey, you want to come with us to all the stuff that we normally do? But he just started joining us. And yeah, it was an interesting thing. Look at this. Cursing is a crutch? What? Is that sort of Matt Groening's take on humor? He's don't curse in your humor. It's not real humor. I'm going to tell mom and dad. Spoken like a true younger sister. I will not encourage others to fly. Oh, okay. So these have a little trick on the back of them. That's cool. You should have adopted him. What do we got here? Oh, I see. So this is a mosaic. Maggie's muttering. Okay, cool. Now, I'm not going to look through every single one of these because it takes too long, but you will have the enjoyment of looking through it at home. Look how different the drawings were back then. Anybody seen Maggie? Did you guys ever play the Simpsons arcade game? I loved the Simpsons arcade game. They'd have them in lobbies at hotels. They would have them at Pizza Huts. Remember Pizza Hut? Pizza Hut would have a variety of different arcade games. One of them was like X-Men, and one of them would actually be The Simpsons. Simpsons had an arcade game where you ran around. Marge had a vacuum. Bart had a skateboard, and Lisa had her jump rope, and you'd beat up the bad guys. It was so fun. I really, really, really enjoyed that. I was just watching Simpsons on break. Yeah, really clever. Matt Groening's style of comedy is often so witty. So there's a lot of thought that gets put into his comedy, usually. He has his own style. All right, Michael Beckner says, I do have a bag. Let's go find it. They sell the arcade 1-up machine. They are cheap. You should get one. Bart's Nightmare on the Super Nintendo was a great game. You can buy a mini arcade cabinet with the game. I just watched The Simpsons on my break. Michael Mick. I feel like Matt Groening's best work wasn't even The Simpsons. I felt like it was definitely Futurama. I watched all of The Simpsons, and I've watched all of Futurama like 5 times, because that was the show that really got me. That was a really special show. They shouldn't have stopped making it. Here we are, Michael Beckner. So The Simpsons is fun, but it's like, I don't know, something about Futurama was so much more enjoyable. Maybe it was because the 2 main characters were constantly in a sort of romance, but it's like the whole cast was so fun and zany, you know, like Zoidberg and Hermes and Leela. Of course, the best character was Bender, voiced by the guy who does Jake the dog in Adventure Time. And that voice actor is so fun. Great voice actor. He got a role as Joker in a Batman movie, I think, one time. He did a great job of that, too. Hulu doing Futurama now. Are you going to watch the new Futurama? So they are making a new one. I heard about that. I wasn't sure if it was true because I've heard about those kind of things before. But it sounds like a lot of you guys are saying it. I'm very much looking forward to that. I hope it's okay because I'm worried about the voice acting. Hopefully all the voice actors, and I'm sure the animating is actually not difficult, but yeah, I hope it has the same skill in the same spirit as the original series, and it doesn't end up just being sort of a cheap cash grab. There's a new season of Futurama coming out this summer. Yes, it's true, they're bringing them all back. Bite my shiny metal ass. John DiMaggio, voice of Jake, held out for a while, but they must have offered more money. John DiMaggio has such an incredible voice. It's such a unique and cool sounding voice. And I don't say that for a lot of people because I find most voices just sort of normal. But no, he has a really cool voice. Do you remember he did the voice of Marcus Phoenix in Gears of War as well? Very cool. He also placed the voice actor of the gunsmith in Destiny. Did you guys know that? Might not have known that. All right, let's keep going. Willpower PCS, 3 Unbroken Bonds. You got it, man. Willpower PCS. You sound new. Shut up, baby. I know it. I met him and got some stuff signed by John. He's a great guy. Okay, but Futurama cards when? Are there Futurama cards? There probably are. We are. We've been exploring all these old vintage cards like Simpsons. 1935 Mickey Mouse. I'm excited to grade those Mickey Mouse cards. I love that they're like truly exceptionally rare. That's what I like about them. Okay, I'm putting this in the first PokeBRUH. Can we see some breaks after this? It's Tabletop Nights. How's it going, man? Yeah, let's show off some breaks right afterwards. Simp roll when, mister? Yes, we need to get simp roll. Here we are. There'll be a rule for it. In order to unlock the simp roll, you have to buy Pokemon cards for a verified girl in our group. Here's Oddish. Here's Genesect. Here's Mew. Look at Mew. Do we just donate to you for the vendor roll, mister? No, no, no. You don't just donate to me for the vendor roll. You have to go into the Discord server. Go to the bot channel. It looks like this. The music's kind of loud. Give me a second. Mute. There we go. So, here it is. It's called Bot Chat. Click on that. So we click on Bot Chat. And here we are. So weird. It doesn't actually show anyone talking in here. So like June 2nd, it just says Rich Stay Gaming just bought the roll. Mario DeSantos just bought it. Vinny Rules just bought it. I believe you just push /donate. Like this. Okay, can you see that? So you type that in. That should call on the bot. Would you like to donate? Summoned by TheCardconomist. And you click on this link, that'll take you to PayPal. Now, keep in mind, PayPal might ask you just for a donation. That's not what you want to buy. You want to buy the actual roll, which is a $6 subscription. And so be careful with that. I don't know if it gives you multiple options. It shouldn't, because I didn't set it up to be that way. But it's not my bot, obviously. Somebody else coded the bot, so it might work that way. Make sure to pick vendor roll 2.0. Exactly. Make sure to pick the vendor roll. That's exactly right. All right, cool. So we got some nice cards out of here. I especially like the holographic Mew. I think that's actually a really good pull. You got to treat these reverse holos like they could grade 10 now, because if they do and they're from Unbroken Bonds, they might actually be worth like 60 bucks as a 10. Willpower. So we're going to look for Willpower, see if he's got a bag. You know, Futurama's coming back, right? Apparently, it is. I did not know that, and I'd heard about that, but I wasn't sure if it was true. But a lot of you guys are saying it, so I feel like it's definitely true. Yeah, that'll be nice. There's a real need for new TV shows, I feel. I feel like there's not enough good TV shows to watch. All right. Yeah, there's not a lot of TV shows. You put me under your name. Would you like to donate to D is Nuts? What? I'm new. Thanks, mister. All right, Will, we're going to get you a free slab because you are new. We're still doing that for a little while longer, but I'm about ready to stop handing out the free slabs because I'm almost out of them. And Mr. John has lots of cards to work on now. There we go. Oh, you need a date on your bag. Oh, I did put a date on your bag. Okay, cool. So now you got a bag, Mr. William. It doesn't ship unless you pay for a round of shipping. Be sure not to abandon it for a year, because then it will be considered a donation if you abandon it for 1 full year. All right, so how about that free slab? What do we got? You got Rabska. Ooh, the Scarab. That's very cool, man. Will Power. PCS. There we go. Yo, man. You guys want to see some other cool stuff we've added to the menu recently? So this is another cool thing. Lord of the Rings Trilogy, Topps Chrome. That's a bit more expensive, unfortunately. These just cost more to acquire. So if that's 10, this is actually 33. There is a ring card to pull out of here that looks amazing. I'm sure it would fetch a decent flip if you pulled it and it graded 10. And so these are the new ones. I don't know how well this will stick because it's a wax pack, but these are cheaper. These are $10. I think the downside to the Simpsons cards is they're probably hard to grade 10. That is probably the downside to them. We also have these pricey Sonic the Hedgehog booster packs. And cool. So these are some of the interesting things we have on our channel that are not Pokemon cards. Simpsons is the new one, though. Okay, we have Alex, One Disney. Disney has been the #1 selling booster pack, despite being $12 and $13 per pack. Very expensive, very opened. Everyone wants to be the one to pull that Steamboat Willie. Not to mention, if you pull it, you're probably sitting on a $5,000 card. Okay, that's for Mr. Alex. That's a cool one. You said the ring card was a checklist, huh? I think it is a checklist card. There we go. Could you cross-grade your TCCG slabs to PSA as a business expense, as you would be conducting quality control for your TCCG company grading system? I will let you guys do that, but I'm not going to spend my money on that. But you can do it. Here we go. Here's Brock. That would be really expensive. Here's Minion Team Rocket. Here's Charmeleon. I've had multiple people now report to me that they cross-graded successfully, okay? Actually, I did cross-grade a TCCG grading. I had a Marceline signature that I graded 10, and then I bought back from somebody because I wanted it real bad for my wife. She likes the Marceline character. And then I ended up sending that off to PSA, and it cross-graded into a 10. So that one actually did cross-grade. All right, what do we got here? Gossifleur and Energy Flow. How do we know when our slabs have been shipped? Mario Alves. Are you talking about from Cardconomist grading? How do you know they've been shipped? Well, if you did a mail-in, John's supposed to process them right after I grade them. And then he has a label with the actual cards. So he's supposed to grade them, I'm sorry, not grade them, encapsulate them, and then package them up and ship them. I noted he's fallen behind a bit on some of those, and so they're not getting shipped right away. But yeah, he doesn't take pictures of them. I don't believe he takes pictures of the mail-ins. He just ships them as soon as he's done encapsulating them. And he's had 2 weeks in a row now where he didn't do a lot of hours. I didn't tell him not to do a lot of hours. I think he just voluntarily didn't do too many hours. And so there's a little bit more of a line than there was. And I did notice that he's got a couple of those mail-ins. They're just sitting there waiting to go out. I've already assigned the grades to them. Maybe I should do a thing. Well, no, I don't know. I'm just thinking because by the time I've handed the grade out to the card, you could pretty much know right then and there what the grade was that I handed out. That would be a convenience, but then that would add more time to my work if I actually took pictures of everything. I meant ones I have with you already graded, not for grading, shipped to us. Well, did you buy a label? Did you purchase shipping? Is that the issue? If you already have slabs over here, they don't ship out until you order a round of shipping. If you did order a round of shipping, then typically they go out pretty quickly unless you had the shipping done over the weekend, in which case it'll usually be like Monday or Tuesday that they'll actually get picked up. Ones I have with you already graded, not for grading, shipped to us. Yeah, they don't automatically ship back, just so you know. You do have to order a round of shipping. James Nogar, 1 Simpsons pack, please. And can you show off what I have in my bag? I want to see what I have to consider shipping. James Nogar. What's up, James? All right, The Simpsons. Update the mail-ins with what the grades are by message, no photos. Well, that would take a long time, too. Could you imagine? Because some people, John Morris, for example, has sent me like 100 cards before. That could take a long time. Just, I would have to say the name. Oh, there's that Cowabunga. Look at that. So this was the card that just sold for a lot of money. Oh, but look at this. Look at that corner. So that's a tough corner on that. So that's why I'm saying you got cards that probably sell for a lot. I will not undermine traditional American values. What a funny card. All right, so the trick with these is to hopefully get one that will grade 10. But that would, like, this one right here is in better condition on that corner. Interesting. Yeah, these old packs, you know what's funny is this pack was sitting underneath the other pack, so there's no reason why the corner should be like that. But I'm sure it just happened during production. It's the Bart Simpson Show, starring Bart Simpson and featuring the Bart Simpson Orchestra and the Bart Simpson Dancers. I was tripping over that name, huh? Bart, did you eat all the pork rinds? I almost said pokey rinds. Uh-oh. Suck, suck, suck. I guess that's the Maggie sound effect. How's the surface of the card? Bubble cards are always 50-50. Those wax packs are not kind. It's bent here, yeah. But otherwise, the surface is fine. Pika's got a gun. Pikachu got a gun. Oh, what will we ever do? Pikachu's coming for us. Any chance we'll get Celestial Storm on the menu? You'll never have it on the menu. It's too expensive. But maybe a break of Celestial Storm one day. I'm not a big fan of Celestial Storm. I've opened quite a bit of it in the past, and it was one of the stingiest card sets I'd ever opened was Celestial Storm. It's expensive for some reason, and the pulls in it are really only good if you pull like Scissor or Rayquaza. And you never do pull the Rayquaza. He is rare. Okay, what do we got? Nice. Oh yeah, these are those Lord of the Rings action flips. They are in 3D, even though the camera cannot capture the 3D. You have to have 2 eyeballs. You have to have 2 points of view to see the 3D. It's very cool. So we have these available on the menu too. Each pack comes with a little chrome card in the back. Really beautiful. Okay, and this is what you had in your bag. Some Star Wars chrome. Those have been selling lately. Twi'lek Doorman. You got the doorman, man. Twi'lek Doorman. What? Everyone gets a signature card. I'm cross-eyed, so I can't see them. What's the current slab breaks? How many people we got? We got 100 people now. You guys ready? Let's show off the slab breaks, shall we? All right, charity card, Jeff's birthday card, destroy card, 194. We got Espeon break. That's a good one. We got Mickey Mouse break, Naughty Girl break. Do we have a new cheap break? Maybe we need a new cheap break. That Sabrina's Alakazam would be nice. But oh no, we do have one. We do have a cheap break. Where'd it go? Was it this guy? No. There was a cheap break somewhere. There it is. It's Venusaur Snivy. There we go. That's the new break. This is a lovely slab. We also have Steam Siege Willy. This is 20 spots deep. We need to fill the rest of that out. The box break. And the base set booster pack Sublist. Okay. We also have a fossil break. There you go. 6. Boy, I'm having a little heartburn. I don't think I ate enough today. How do we guess a number? Or was I supposed to put that in the donation message? I'm an idiot. What, for the Zapdos thing? You're supposed to sign up for the vendor roll using the donate bot. It's going to give you a roll in Discord, right? So now you got the vendor roll in Discord. And that will unlock the channel that you can then go guess in. The channel's at the bottom of the server. I have a life burn right now. You bought it, Willie? How much is a spot on Espeon? 14. How many spots are there? 36. 118 the live. We're doing a side rotation right now. I wonder if that chat seems something they like. We'll wait and see what the queue looks like. What? All right, let's see. Mr. James is done. Roger Gray is here. He says 1 Simpsons. Well, Simpsons is doing fine. We saw a couple of them already. And 2 Across Time Digimons. That's the new Digimon set. Okay. I got my mail-ins back, and 1 wasn't graded as it didn't fit in the slab. Could I put the $8 from that towards my slab away? Absolutely. Roger Gray. Slab away. Let's see. Slobo 125 minus $8 is 117. That's quick math. Okay, let's see what's in here. So these are the new cross-time Digimon cards. I got the vendor roll, says Theodore Labby. Nice, man. I can't type in the chat yet. What does it say when you try to type in the chat? Here we go. What do we got? Gran Kuwagamon. Pale Dramon. Okay, we got Davis Motomiya and Aldemon. Oh, let's take a look at this. Jump over here. Well, an awful lot of people have placed their guess today. They just did it right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 people just placed their guess in there. So I would say to keep trying. Roger Gray. Does a mod have to assign the role? No, the role is given to you by the donate bot. That's just the next adventure one, though. What's the next adventure? Bart's Bafflers. Oh, you got Maggie on a skateboard. Very cute. I wish I could do the sound effect. All right. Time to go down to the dairy den for some frosty chocolate milkshake. Oh, my God. Which one of you ate my last donut? Let's break for a commercial. Wow, man. I feel like they wouldn't make that today. Homer choking Bart Simpson. Do they still animate that? I can see them all, and I'm getting jealous, says Theodore Labby. Now, Theodore, you were sure to sign up for the role and not just make a donation, right? Go. There we go. Roger Gray. Mr. Roger, it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. A beautiful day for a neighbor. Let's find your bag. Box and odd spot. Yes. Here it is. Disney owns them now. Disney owns The Simpsons? Oh, I didn't know that. Ew. All good things have to come to an end, I guess. Simpsons went on a long time. I didn't know Disney owned them. Disney bought Fox. Fox owned Simpsons. I didn't know Disney bought Fox. Jesus. How's that not considered how's that not considered a monopoly to own so much? Shouldn't we have like laws against one company owning too many of the other companies? That's ridiculous. Probably what it was. Disney owns everything. Yeah, I mean, there should be like some competition laws that say you can't buy everything. Next year, Mr. will buy Disney. Checkmate. Don't question that with multimedia. You'll get canceled. Uh-oh. Jonathan Emmons. Why Star Wars? Why Star Wars? Because the media is too powerful. 1 Disney. 1 FF Nightmare. Ugh. Yeah, that sucks, man. Because that means if Disney owns everything, they can control the message that's the cultural ideas in the actual works. Here we are. We'll decide. We are, after all, a corporation. And you all love corporations. Toss this over here. Jonathan Emmons. Here's New Mao. New Moo? I don't listen to a mouse. The girl from Frozen. That guy, whatever he was. Like I said, 5 years Amazon stores, no more Walmart or Target. No, I don't believe that. I don't know about Target. I feel like Target is in a distant third, but Walmart's not going anywhere. Walmart's too successful. Here we are. Amazon's not about to replace all of the Walmart retailers. You know what I mean? There's too many of them, and they're too frequently filled with people shopping. Okay, that's Jonathan Emmons. All the ones I go to anyways. They're loaded, man. You ever gone to a Walmart and it's not loaded with people? I need that Frozen card. What do you want for it? Okay, put that in there. They're going away from the brokies. Walmart's going nowhere. Target is really struggling. Target is like, it appeals to sort of like a wealthier clientele, more upscale. So I think of Target as like an upscale retail, and they might be okay. I think it's really competitive, though. I think that it was already crowded with just Target and Walmart. So Amazon being a third probably takes a ton of sales away from both Target and Walmart. And, but, you know, I think people like shopping in Targets. So we got this from Kyle Hazard. I'm supposed to sell it. A graded 9, huh? That is a rainbow Poke card. Who owns it? Let's trade. Kyle Hazard, I believe he sold me his entire collection. Well, not his entire collection, but all the slabs he had with me. We'll make this cute little Grimer 20 bucks. If that was graded with the normal company, I would definitely ask for more than 20. But I sell my own slab very cheaply. Oh yeah, this damaged Gallade. It's a error card. I'm just to leave it alone. I don't mind holding on to it. It doesn't cost me anything to just hold on to a cool card like that. Bulbasaur Prism. That's an 8. $70 is a little high for an 8 maybe. Let's do a discounted price. I don't know where the price comes from, if I made it up or if it's based on something. There you go. That seems to be a more comfortable price. Caleb Ibarra, 4 Ghosts of the Past. Oh yeah, we had a restock on Ghosts of the Past, guys. I'm very pleased to announce this. Here it is. We are completely out of it, and now we have quite a bit more. I actually like this Yu-Gi-Oh product. You know why? I love seeing people chase after the Ghost Rares. I like the Ghost Rare pull rate. I think they got a really good pull rate going, where it's rare, but it's not too rare. And I like the cards in here. I like the actual pulls. The one thing I don't like is the amount of trash this product generates. There's a lot of trash. But what's cool is it's actually cheaper now. This set is cheaper now than the first run that I had, because it used to be $8 a pack, and I think we're doing $6 a pack now. So it should sell really well, because it sold out at $8 a pack. There you go. It must have been really expensive when I pre-ordered it all that time ago, and its price must have cooled down from there. But yeah, I definitely feel like this is a nice Yu-Gi-Oh set. We want the hot ones only. Yeah, I know that. I'm the same way. I like it when you guys pull hot ones. So let me know if you want to donate your holos from this, because the holos Typically, I just give you all the hollows, but I don't think they're worth very much. I think they are considered bulk. Caleb Ibarra. You can always donate them if you don't want them. Let's see. Caleb's over here. Is John still in your basement? Yeah, so we have a beautiful basement, and John's got a really large work area. He's got... So think of our house as split into thirds, and the basement is split into thirds as well. He's got 1/3 of the basement, and it's actually a huge area. Much, much, much nicer than he used to have it. All right. John's office is gigantic, is what I'm trying to say, compared to how he was working before. Like me, John used to work in a little room, and that's all he had. Remember, the old home was 2,400 square feet. I think this one's 4,800, 4,800. So this home is like almost literally double the size of the other one. And now there's tons of room. Actually, we have like a big empty room in the basement and a big empty room in the upstairs too. We don't have anything to do with it. Would you ever buy a steamboat? Yeah, I'll probably buy a steamboat when it gets a little cheaper. Did you see Biden fall down? I did. It looked pretty bad. He took quite a tumble. I thought I heard someone mention that he had just made fun of Donald Trump for being at the same event. And then, if you recall, there was this news day where Donald Trump was holding on to General, I think his name's Minnie, right? General Minnie's arm or something like that. And he was going down the ramp really carefully. And I think that Biden's in the same place, and he just full-on topples over. Whoa, what is this? Missing Missouri ER doctor found dead in Arkansas? He turned himself in and confessed to killing his roommate. Now police say he may be involved in nearly a dozen other homicides? Bruh, what? Look at this. Found dead in Arkansas. He may be involved in nearly a dozen other homicides. Wow, man. Crazy. Do you have a sex room? Yes, it's called my bedroom. Damn, when will you have little kids run around? My wife's got the baby fever again. Yeah, she's saying she wants to try. She wants to actually try for kids. It's like, all right. Trying means doing certain things. Macy's and Costco sound a warning on the economy. Florida homeowners face soaring insurance rates. Any interesting news? Senate passes debt ceiling bill to avoid default. There you go, guys. I knew they'd pass it. They do this every time. They're like, oh no, we're gonna play chicken. Biden, who just fell on stage, mocked Trump for carefully walking down ramp. Yeah, there it is. It looked like a pretty nasty fall. I feel bad for him. Go ahead and put that away. He fell down those airplane stairs too, like 3 times. Remember that? Benjamin, be honest. 4 Disneys. When you get older, your sense of balance gets worse. Did you guys know that? So your sense of balance goes down the older you get. That's why there's so much fear about old people falling over. You get really hurt pretty badly when you fall over too. That's the other thing. This is a Pokemon stream. Less politics, please. That's not true, Perez. We talk politics every single night. It says, I bought the subscription on behalf of you. I'm your stupidest customer. Wow, thanks for getting me the vendor role, Theodore. So, you should have a way to cancel it as well. I don't know how the cancel process works. I'm confident it exists. You need to go in and cancel. We're not done with the stream for like another 2.5 hours, so you got plenty of time to do this. Go in and cancel mine. Well, I know what I'll do. I'll go. No. Go in and cancel mine. Don't let me guess for you. I was gonna say I could go make a guess for you. No, let's get it sorted out. Because then you'll want to procrastinate if I just guess for you. Go in, cancel that subscription, and try again with the correct subscription. I'm sorry, man. I'm your stupidest customer. My baby boy is going to be born in less than a month. I'm jealous, man. I'd like to have a baby boy. And then I could be like, You are heir to the Poke Throne. You are heir to TheCardconomist cards. You must keep the family business going. Here we are. Ooh. How do I cancel the subscription I just bought on behalf of you so I can buy it myself? I don't care about the $6. So I don't even know. I've never canceled a subscription myself. I know people do. I know people do cancel the subscription because my PayPal tells me when people cancel it. But I can get you the, don't worry, I'll get you the $6. I don't mind. But you're going to have to figure it out. I'm sure there's like some really simple steps to it. I don't think they'd hide it or anything. Usually it's a real shady website if they actually hide the how to cancel button. You know what I mean? But this isn't a shady website. All right, Benjamin, be honest. Sorry, Benjamin, you did get a Steamboat Willie Hollow, but not the actual Steamboat Willie. So Benjamin with the B. You're going to be over here. Okay. Bobby, Bryce, Brandon, Benjamin, be honest. Too many Mickey? It's a Mickey box. Then Mister would be talking about the girls and the wife. Ha ha ha. My wife. My kids. All right. I don't have a lot else to talk about because it's just me and my wife. I don't have any coworkers. I don't go out. It's really just me and her all the time. 100% of the time. Steven Gutierrez, 2 Realm of the Gods. We're living out here in Lake of the Ozarks. We don't know anyone out here. We haven't even made friends out here. Wet Willie. Howdy, mister. Toss this over here. 2 Simpsons packs. You got it, man. Okay. 2 Gypsy Queens. How is the thief doing? We tripping over Joe Biden? All right. Very nice. Steven. Lovely. Mister going to be talking about the baby every day after it's born. They pooped so hard. I didn't think a human could make that much poop. Gross. Probably not. If you recall, I come from a family of 11 children, and I was the oldest brother. So I had 2 older sisters, but I was the 3rd in a row, and I was the oldest boy. Here we are. Maggie Simpson. And there we go. My sisters are only 1 year apart from me, and the other one's 2 years apart. And not only did I have to change tons of diapers, I had to potty train kids. And I had to virtually take care of a kid 100% of the time at one point. Maggie shot Mr. Burns. No, she didn't. This innocent Maggie, she would never. Mister's going to be getting a real job at Walmart very soon. Yes, I'm going to get a real job at Walmart. What? There we go. Trust me, boy or girl, you will love them equally. You shouldn't wish for a specific sex. Gotta disagree. I'm after a boy. I'm after a boy. I like girls, obviously. I think that girls marry into the other family, and boys are the ones that carry on the name of this family. So everybody's got to have baby girls, and I think girls are nicer anyways. I had a lot of sisters. They were all way nicer than any of the brothers in my family, so they are nicer to have as children. However, I feel the boys have more of that family name responsibility. You could change that, you know, maybe if the rules changed and it said, hey, girls can keep their last name, and what can happen is their husbands can take on your family name. I don't feel like that's going to turn out well, because then I'd be worried that my daughter's marrying some kind of like beta male or something like that. I'd be like, what kind of man doesn't carry on his own family's name? So I'd be worried, what kind of guy is she marrying? There we go. I would want my daughters, if I had daughters, I'd want them to marry a guy who's very insistent on having his own last name. Clean as whistle. What? Be like, what kind of guy gives up his last name? There's only so much hell. There's only so much one hell-raising kid can take, man. No rest stops for the next 16 hours. Trust me, Bora Girl. I think I read that one. She did. She's guilty. I watched the episode. Mr. Gonna get a girl with all the boy hype. Yeah, most likely. You ever go to like Walmart or something and you run into a family with like five girls basically, and you just know the dad's trying over and over and over again to get a son? Here we are. I want to have my wife's last name. Your wife's last name? Maybe when the last name's really cool or prestigious. When I get married, I'm taking her last name. Slow bro. That formerly big YouTube iDubbbz gave up his last name when he married. Okay. Oof, man. I'm not into all that. I am into, I don't know, maybe I'm old-fashioned, but I care a lot about, ancestry, and I care a lot about, like, family lineage and stuff like that. No one taught me to be this way. Not even my parents taught me to be this way. I just am. I feel like it's part of being an extended organization, and the family unit is an organization. And maybe that's why I'm so successful at other things in life, because I have that mindset naturally. But no, I find it's like, is there anything else in life that's more important than that? What is that? Realm of the Gods Ultra Instinct. I thought it was going to be more rare than that. SPR. That card looking so sweet. I remember the old Simpsons episodes. iDubbbz girl now has an OnlyFans. Whoa, that's really cool too. Oh, look at that. We did get a big hit. Vegeta. I know it's Vegeta. Unbridled Power, SCR. Congratulations, man. All right. Well, that was like a hint at what was to come. Woo. Beautiful, man. Beautiful. Gorgeous. All right. Such an excellent card. We're going to have to add that to the Cool Kids box. Michael says, I feel a lot of pressure as the only boy in the family to carry on the family name. Yeah, you should. Everyone should. Tattoo Steven says, yeah, mister, what if you don't like your family? I have that experience. I didn't get along with my parents, but I don't view my family as just me and my dad. I view it as my entire ancestral line, and I'm their heir, basically, right? So I've come all the way to this point, and so I feel that I wouldn't just be rebelling against my father, but I would be disappointing the whole ancestral line. And if all of my relatives thought the way I do right now, the whole family tree would probably be more successful than they are, because, you know, nobody in my family is super important or super successful. But I have this mindset for some reason. It's just very, maybe like aware of the world or something. Mr. and Hank Hill cards, I tell you what, that Vegeta, about $180. Nice. Beautiful. I'm sure the blanks agree, says Tabletop Nights. What? What are you talking about? You talking about because I want a son, I'm like a blank? I'm like a mustache man? That's a bit much, man. Everyone throws that accusation around way too easily. Don't you think the Allied powers, you know, like the British, the Americans, Canadians, even the Russians, you don't think that the men in their armies wanted sons to pass their name down to? I mean, they probably cared about that more than anyone because they were all dying. That's not exclusively a painted man problem. That is pretty much like most men. Maybe not modern men in the last 10 years, because, I don't know, all our nads have been shrunk or something like that, right? 40% loss in testosterone. That's apparently real. Can you believe that? Here's Strider. I don't know why you wouldn't care about it. I care about it a lot. Yeah, of course I care about it. I mean, to say that it doesn't mean anything is to, like, destroy your own family. You know what I mean? And if you don't see how families are powerful, well, then you've got no chance. You're just going to be a peasant forever. Well, you and your heirs will be peasants forever, right? Because somebody will have children. And if you don't teach your children that there's a competitive game going on, well, your children will stay in the peasant class forever. They'll never grow into the upper classes, the upper echelons. And so that's one of the things, another one of those super critical things they don't teach you in school. Family power is real power, and you need to focus on it, like hyper focus on it, and don't treat it lightly. And no, it's not like some exclusive idea of the mustached man. Like, what? every family in the world who has risen to power probably had some degree of parents who had power on the mind. You know what I mean? But that's probably not, no, that's a sweeping statement. Probably not every, but quite a few, right? Quite a few, actually. Quite a few. A lot of the famous artists today often have wealthy, well-connected parents. So you don't get to be a celebrity anymore unless you have connected parents. You know what I mean? That's how competitive the world is at this point. Wow, I'm loving this Vegeta. Let's get him into one of those beautiful slabs. Not slabs, card holders. Not the mustache, man. Oh, he says in response to something else. I'm sorry. You and I were talking about having boys and having girls, and you're saying they're completely interchangeable, and I was disagreeing. So I thought you were still talking to me. I thought you were telling me that, oh, that's a painting man idea. So I thought that's what you meant. I'm sorry. You were talking to someone else. That's funny. I thought you were still engaging in the original conversation we were having. That's funny, that whole rant for nothing. All right, Steven Gutierrez. Okay, let's see. Personally, I felt like many of the girls were smarter than the boys in my family. The boys were so destructive. All my brothers, real destructive. I think I was the only not destructive brother. My brothers would take like knives and axes and just destroy everything. I don't know why. I was the only one that wasn't like that. I had 5 brothers. They were all real violent. And I would be like, leave me alone. I want to go work on some creative thing that I want to work on, like a writing or something. Steven Gutierrez, and I can tell you later in life, we've all turned out very different. As a result, move this over here. Let's see. Yeah, I didn't get it. Even one of my, I consider one of my brothers smarter than the others. And I guess his name's Jacob. I thought he was a bit smarter than the others. You know why? Because he was a bit more even-tempered. And even he ended up joining the army, and, he would take like axes out and just chop toys up. It's like, what? What makes a person feel so violent? I didn't get it because I wasn't that way. So I'd look at it and be like, what? That's where you get your enjoyment from, is chopping things up. Carlos Ramirez, 10 packs of Azure Lane. You got it, man. Never understood it. In my opinion, I don't care what the last name is as long as it's not a hyphenated name. Shows that the parents can't agree. The hyphenated thing is sort of like a compromise, in my opinion. Yeah, I think it's a compromise. I think it's kind of goofy anyways, right? Because every girl's last name is just her father's last name. So it's not even her own last name. It's just her father's name, right? So I wouldn't care for the hyphenated thing either. I'd be like, no, and I'm not going to be your dad's bitch. We're going to take my last name, or this relationship's over. You know what I mean? There's no amount of material gain large enough for me to care to take another girl's last name. It doesn't make any sense. So 10 of them. We got 5 here. 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right. But I don't know. You just gotta have a personality for that. Maybe there are guys that be like, "Oh, you're a millionaire? I'll take your last name." But see, I'd be worried to have a wealthy daughter like that who takes a guy who takes her last name. I wouldn't want that. I'd want her to take his last name because, he cares about his family. He's not an opportunist. He has things that are beyond money, you know what I mean? Sleep. Do you think if a man has a girl, he's less of a man? No, not at all. Not at all. They did that in China. I thought that was a big mistake. Like I said, I think girls are really nice. I like girls a lot. I hung out with my 2 older sisters way more than any of my brothers. I liked hanging out with my older sisters. Girls are just calmer. Guys are all like, ugh, you know what I mean? Like, oh, I need to kill something. That's guys. Guys are definitely, they're more competitive too, that's for sure. The girls get competitive sometimes, but the guys get competitive in like a really almost like mental disordered kind of way. So, yeah, I always preferred the company of girls anyways. I like girls. So much more relaxing to be around. According to Google, 20% of women keep their last name in marriage. This is lower than in the 1970s when the Supreme Court struck down the law. Haha on VIX. Of course, the girls we were with told on us. My favorite stream and chat all in one place. Am I dreaming? It's Kingston Ball. My dad must have been like Mister. I'm in the middle child of 7 and the first son. Yeah. Do you think the U.S. will end up like Japan, Korea, or China with low birth rate because women care more about their career over creating a family? You know, in history, there's time periods in history where ideas were real popular and then they became less popular over time. So the cultures change a lot over time. Oh my gosh, what is this? Carlos, you're getting so lucky, man. Wow, man, take a look at that. Beautiful. That's got to be expensive. I can tell just because of her outfit. Wow, man. Holy moly, these Y sets. All right, there you go. Not Willie. Yeah, not Willie. It's true. Willie's even more expensive, though. Well, that's why people are chasing after the Willie. Anyone know who won the Lugia break? Somebody won it. Vincent Delage did. Yeah, Vincent Delage. He's the winner. I believe he was, because he sold it back to me. What if my last name was blank and blank? All right. So now we got this hollow. This hollow. These two. What were we talking about? Oh, some about low birth rates. Yeah, so right now we're at a time period where the birth rates are real low. And it's just an interesting time period. We'll see where it heads, you know what I mean? Like, here are my thoughts on the low birth rates. It's not like the Earth needs to have 20 billion people on it, right? So do you want perpetual growth of human race? Do you want us to reach 40 billion, 100 billion people? There must be a point where it's just okay for humans to have fewer children and for the population to just be like, meh. But, you know, overpopulation tends to go into a point where there's a lack of resources for everyone. And then some people are not able to compete. And so they kind of fall off and don't have children. And then the people who are able to compete continue to have the children. I think of that as just sort of like natural selection still going on. Natural selection, it still occurs. It's still occurring. You can't escape these fundamental biological ideas. They never go away. They're just like a fact of reality. So yeah, there's going to be people having fewer children because they can't get into a position of power or wealth where they can have some children. And right now, I would bet there's quite a lot of people who are going to have no kids. And, you know, the people who do continue to have children, they will be the ones where their children will hold on to their personality types. So if humans evolved to feel pleasure from sex and stuff like that, these long periods of times, we got these really instinctual brains and behaviors and attitudes that all came from successful, breeding, basically. Like we successfully had children for millions of years. That's still going on. So if it turns out there's a sort of personality type that won't have children because of, oh, I'm scared of the environment, or, oh, I'm easily led by the things I heard on the media, or, oh, I just can't make enough money in an expensive world to have children, they'll fall out of the gene pool, and the people who will remain will once again just be the people who will, no matter what, have children. So having children and the desire to have children is a favorable gene pool personality type, and those people will carry on and have more children. But as for like the total number of humans, the population shrinking or going up, you're going to see that occur over millions of years. The human race will probably go up and down. There's no like limit that we have to hit. Only governments that are worried about their GDP decline really care if there's 10 million Americans versus like 9 million Americans, right? So I don't think a decline in birth rates for a while really matters. But, you know, it could be very dangerous for a company to have, a country to have a declining birth rate and then to bring in a bunch of immigrants from a competing country that doesn't share any of their values. I most recently saw a video in France. 2 women try to walk into a coffee shop in France and they're kicked out of it because the people there who had migrated to France said, hey, this is our place now. You're not welcome in here. And they're like, this is France. We have rights. And they're like, not in here. So I saw that recently, and it's like, well, that's how it goes. So the world's still in this sort of competition to control land and to migrate to places and own places. It hasn't gone away. The physical ownership of things hasn't gone away. The need to have children hasn't gone away. So the real question on the population thing is, will you have your genes in the future? And that's more up to you. But there's no doubt a lot of people who will not put their genes forward. And that's the real competition, in my opinion. That's the only thing that matters. Nothing else. All your Pokemon cards don't matter. You die one day. So, and that's true for all your wealth, actually. So you should have some kind of heir, hopefully. If not, maybe you work on something for like the greater good. I don't know. Mr. Carlos. I have a bag, says Carlos. Let's get that bag. Mr. Carlos. You're on the table now, aren't you? Let's see. Mr. Carlos. Where did we put you? I remember you had a lot of stuff, I thought. Let's try this box. Casey. Here's a Carlos Jimenez. That's not you. Ah, you have a box. Okay, you do have a box. Here we go. Can you take a slab out of a display slab? If so, how much do I sell them for? What? I don't know what you're talking about, Kingston. All right. Very nice. When's Pokemon? Pokemon. We open up a wide variety of things on this channel now. And ironically, Pokemon cards have not been the most popular pack. People open pretty much anything. But, you know, I think Pokemon will get opened a lot when the new sets come out, which they're not out yet. But the new sets are coming soon, and you're probably going to see a lot more Pokemon then. Okay, 6.2.23. There you go. Beautiful, man. Look at this, guys. Already tonight. Wow. Is there any value to the 91 G.I. Joe card? Maybe. What does TMNT Tops look like? Yeah, I'll go grab one and show you. Okay, we have some Tops Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Jimmy Rivera, 2 Romance Dawn. I better get things moving a little bit because there's a bit of a line forming. I don't want people to wait too long. 5-7 Deadly Sins. They should make dog Pokemon. That's a new idea. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They added like 3 new dog Pokemon in the last game, didn't they? 2 DBZ, Realm of the Gods. Okay. Give me a second. We're opening a fresh box for you. Or monkey Pokemon. We never see one. God, I hate monkeys. They're the worst animal. Every time I see a monkey, I'm so annoyed by it. I'm like, ugh. Okay. 2 Disney. Good luck on your Disney pulls. This is Jimmy Rivera, everybody. The display case for graded cards. Can you take a card out of it? Yes. Display cases are magnetic, so they just pop right open. They're not designed to keep your card locked in there forever. You can easily open them. They're strong magnets, so they stay shut well. They will even have, you can even line the magnets up so that they stick to each other when you're stacking multiple slabs together. So it's really nice. All right, here goes, Jimmy. You got Peter Pan. Okay. Steamboat Willie. I'm going to be Steamboat Willie when I get my boat. Okay, we got 2 hollows here coming out of Romance Dawn. Romance Dawn has been successfully restocked, and oh my gosh, we are pulling shanks. Woo! All right. Easy shanks, man. Shanks for days. How about that? Wow, we're having a great stream. Come on, Willie. Ugh. Okay, how about this? Here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. Whoa, Merlin. Merlin again. All right. Nothing crazy in the 7 deadly sins. Boop. Supreme Kai and Kukateel. I remember back in the day when the orders on the orders being placed were so dense, I had to go like as fast as I could. Be like, I'll take a box of Vivid Voltage. There we go. Jimmy Rivera. Very nice. Jamie Martinez, 1 Crimson Invasion. 1 Realm of the Gods. 1 Simpsons. Okay, Simpsons are popular. Ready? Okay, we've got Kimiko Agron. Hey, there you go, guys. We opened some Pokemon. Pokemon. Trunks, duty of the Time Patrol. He said duty. Okay, ready? You ready? So I need to find a way, by the way, we've been doing these walking streams. I need to find a way to get better internet for that. How do you get better internet for a cell phone live stream where you're not connected to any Wi-Fi or anything? You're just going off of your cell phone plan. I'm Bart Simpson. Who the hell are you? Wish I could do Bart's voice. That'd be cool. Okay. Shut up back there, you little smart Alex. Okay, here we are. And here's this. Jamie Martinez. So the first card that comes out of the Simpsons pack, that's what you want. That's the good card. Ta-da. Let's find your bag. Oh, man. Satellite phone, 7G. So this box is all the way full. That is a problem. The full arts and tag team Pokies going up quick. Wow, we got some expired bags back here, believe it or not. Why do people abandon their bags? I just don't get it. These are really old. It's not that we don't have enough room on the table. It's that we don't have enough room for people to leave their bags here for a year. Matthew Penna, 1 slot on the tag team break. You got it.
During this month, our mom has to buy Rand different clothes or else he will CPS on her, so I went to the store for our mom. That way Rand can be happy.
What are you talking about? This is Rand's brother. During this month, our mom has to buy Rand different clothing or else he will tell CPS on her. So I would to the store for our mom. That way Rand can be happy. You went to the store, I think you meant to say. Okay, thank you, Matthew. Okay, Carlos says he'll take a live grading on that card. Guys, we're going to do a live grading on this. I'll be right back. This will only take about a minute. You're gonna like the grade. This one's in really good shape. It's got the hard to accomplish 10 plus. There you go. And timestamp. Okay, so that's gonna say QR up here. And this is gonna say live. There you go. Thanks, man. Oh, I love the song that's playing. Chris Geyer says 1 soccer pack. You got it. Oh, I have to really reach. How many spots left on the vintage sub list? Which sub list are you referring to? I don't know what you're talking about. You mean the base set booster pack sub list? Chat, who in here is tied to by a woman? What? You have Johan Vasquez. David Rahm from Germany. Jacob Kaminski from Poland. Pull another signature. Do it for the Vine. That would be great. I'd be very happy. Saeed Ezatola. Ezatolaha. Talahi. I'm sorry, I'm terrible at these names. Forgive me. Okay. Joel Campbell from Costa Rica. Very cool. Emerick Laporte. Boop. Facundo Pelistri from Uruguay. Been single since 2013. Vintage box break sublist. Well, this is the sublist, the base set booster. Is that what you're talking about? So the base set booster list is pretty far along. Nobody's buying a spot on it, though. That's too bad. Yeah, I haven't sold a spot on that in a while. Here's Carlos Soler. There we are. Pull something good. I'm pissed. Okay, that's your holo. And you also get Jonathan David from Canada. Oh, Canada. What happened to your cough? What's up, Alan Ruiz? It got better. Yeah, it's all gone now. Here we are. I stopped coughing a little while ago. Vinicius. You got a lot of rookies out of the whole pack. Phil Foden. So you only got 4 cards that weren't rookies. Kingston got off his main account and is back on TAC account. Oh my God. Chris Geyer. I think we get you a new bag now, right? That's a new bag. I'm a single child, says Rand. Mister just opened a Hostess. Oops. What's that? Is that the Twinkies company? You know, back when I did eat candy and dessert, which I will not be eating them anymore, I really thought that Twinkies were very gross. They were not so good. I was more of a Little Debbie guy. Little Debbie. But I'm all done eating sugar. Sugar's bad for you guys. Here's Jared Everett, 5 packs. By the way, I've lost more weight. Yeah, down another pound, according to the scale. Jared Everett, 5 packs of Digimon across style. It's nice to see the progress. It's really nice to see it. Did I say across style, across time? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go, Jared. All right. More people at night stream. I've been single since 1998, unfortunately. That's a long time, man. Here we are. Steep. Steep. All right. Sugar's bad. Okay. 2 hollows. Did your pee-pee get bigger? Are you now 2 inches? Oh yeah, my pee-pee has been getting huge, man. It went from 1.5 inches to 2.1 inches. Takuya, Kanbara, and Ulforce. All right, very nice. Jared Everett. Boop. Mr. Jared. Mr. Jared. Jared with the J-A. Any more Delta species slabs on the table? Nope. There we go. All right. Not even the Azumarill. Wait, I don't want Azumarill or Electrode. I just want Dragonite and Umbreon. Thanks. Oh, I just have an infinite supply of those. Mr. Rogelio Torres. I have a bag. Can I get 1 Fighter Ambition? Fighter Ambition. Fighter's Ambition? What's Fighter's Ambition? I can't even remember. Fighter's Ambition. He must have got the wrong name or something. Fighter Ambition. Ah, it's Dragon Ball. Okay, I got it. 1 Fighter Ambition. There's too many sets, man! I was scrolling through my menu there. And then he'd like to be shipped. No problem, man. There's so many sets. Oh my god. Piccolo. Piccolo. Never again, says Ran. Play Peaches. Sucking on my titties like you wanted me. All right, Mr. Rogelio. I've got your address right here. All right, all the time. Mister, have you ever played Smash Brothers on the Wii? Yes. Do it. Smash Brothers Brawl. I think that's Brawl, right? And then they had the Wii U edition, which I played like 2 times. And then they had the latest Switch version, which is the popular version, right? All right, very nice. Tyler Balbo, 2 Topps first movies. Ooh. Topps first movies. Wow. Ta-da. Hit the like button, people. Hit that like button if you would. I'd appreciate it, everybody. Smash 4 all day. Bad for a day. Get those snipped. You ready? I hope you got some good ones here, Tyler. We've been noticing that in the Topps first movie packs, they're usually pretty good, but not 100% good. Okay, we open that all the way, because I believe this card right here is your holo. Look at that. Did you see how it came right off? Excellent. So that's good. We like that. A Call to Arms holo. Okay, nice. See what kind of... So the common and commons are sticking a little bit. I don't know what causes that to happen. So, like, where the holo doesn't stick. Ooh, look at that one. I like that card. Dratini. And sticker card. Cool. These sticker cards almost never grade 10. What was the set with the lady in towels? That is called Wixos, Wixoss. Go look it up. Wixos. We have that in the menu. They're $5 a pack. You have a chance for the promo card when you buy them. Oh, you got a nice one. Bulbasaur. All right. You're going to have Bulbasaur holo here. Look at that, though. See that? That's no good. It's because the card was sticking up, probably. Look at how nicely that peeled, man. Wow. Some of these were not so good. It's so odd that yours are really good, other than the fact that this was kind of popped forward on the card, and you got that problem right there. That's going to stop it from getting a 10, I'm pretty confident. That is considered damage by PSA, so PSA might give that a 6. CGC will probably grade it nicer. Here is a checklist card. Those are always lovely. We like the checklist. Yeah, when you grab a Topps pack, you don't know what you're getting. You got Meowth. I love this Squirtle. Great looking card. It is the best starter. Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur is bad. Okay. Now, PSA will give a 10. I seen Charizards with the worst damage. Now, PSA is crazy picky now. How many do you have to buy to get the promo card? The promo card comes out every 24 packs, basically. But you don't know how many have sold or how many are left, because I don't reveal that. Tyler Balbo. Got your box here. Heard of Kurt's Card Care. Kurt's Card Care. Put this back over here. Arthur Bricker, 6 Lost Origins. Mr. Arthur, oh my. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, Arthur Bricker getting Lost Origin. I almost called you Arthur Origin. Let's move these off the table now. Actually low on the Ninja Turtle cards. Those were popular. Yeah, almost sold out of those. Tell me how many are left since we're besties. We are besties, but that wouldn't be fair to all my other besties. Why didn't they invite you to Card Party? Oh my god, I want to go so bad. Sticker cards remind me of wild cards from Uno. Oh. All right, you ready? We've got Cramorant and Goodra. Very nice. Here's Radiant Sneasler. And here's Gastrodon Zoroark. Here's Cascoon, Mawile, and Pidgeot. Tweet. And finally, we have Mienfoo. Whatcha? Very nice. Arthur Bricker. Let's grab this bag. Wait, did you get your own box by now? I think you have your own. Yes, I do this every time. All right, I'm sorry. No crazy pulls in there. Can I get a live grade on the die cut Squirtle? Yeah, if you'd like to. Here's Christine Andrews. Hello, Mr. Happy June. Can I get 2 white Star Wars? Doot. You ready, Christine? All right. Christine. Toss this over here. Let's pull a big hit. I like that Death Star card. Luke, I'm your father. Oh, father. And here's Luke fighting his dad. Ta-da! I want the gold, mister. I'm going to get you the gold. I love gold. You guys only need gold, physical gold? I've got 1 gold coin. Sending for it, says Tyler. Sounds good, Tyler. Faja. Yes, the boy's Faja. Elaine Sonko's here. I'll take 1 Steamboat Willie and 4 Fusion Snipes. I have a bag. It's off to your left. Oh, thanks. Doot. There you go. Can you put a booster box on Slab Away? It's possible to do that, yep. I had a guy named Jack Sutton who would do that. Jack has passed away since then. Poor Jack. Oh, Jack. Now we only have the ghost of Jack Sutton. Up, Cinderella, do 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 do. Cinderella, Cinderella, do 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 do. I remember watching Cinderella, and she had like all these chores to do. And since I came from a family of 11, my chores, in my opinion, were a lot harder than hers. So I felt like there was this odd thing where I'm watching a TV show, a movie, like a famous one, where her chores are considered difficult, but my chores are actually more difficult than hers. And I bet you that there are other children that have experienced this too. They watch a show like Cinderella. Oh, she's so mistreated. Maybe some kid living in the slums in India or something like that. And they're like, that's easy. Wait, she's in an air-conditioned home washing the floor? Easy mode. I can do that. I was like, I wish I was Cinderella. Then I wouldn't have to do all this other crap. Here's Mew. Like, they never show Cinderella cleaning kids' poop stains off the floor because the kid crapped their pants or anything like that, right? Cinderella's chores are all, you know, they're pretty like, oh, you're sweeping the floor. Woo, whoop-dee. Oh, no, the dishes. There's Vulpix. All right. Very nice. How about doing dog poop for 20 years? Not 20. She should have had the daily dog poop chore. Then I'd be like, damn, Cinderella's got it hard, man. She's got it difficult. Nope, I never seen Cinderella cleaning any poop. Easy. Those were the girl chores, the indoor chores with no poop involved. Easy mode. Be like, I'll trade chores with you, Cinderella. You got the easy ones. Oh, right. You told me where your bag is and I didn't listen. Here we go. Elaine Sonko. Poor Jack's son. If only he was Jack off. Family Guy Disney was facts. I check online obituary. What? Any abandoned bags for sale? There's abandoned bags never go for sale. That's not a thing. They never will. Usually what'll happen to an abandoned bag is it'll be disassembled and then the cards go up into the PokeBRUHs. Here we go. Look up Jack Sultan, says Alex. All right, Nathan Benson, one Simpson. Nathan! Address change, says Nathan Benson. I'm glad you said that. Let me go in and delete your old address then. You have the last name Benson. It makes me think of, what was it called? Regular Show. Makes me think of Regular Show. All right, we deleted your old address. To Disney. New bag, please, says Nathan. All right. Johnny 5. Disassemble. Lisa's Lowdown. What? Oh, what'd you get? Underachiever. Am proud of it, man. I will not belch the national anthem. Look how his hair looks in the drawing there. Okay, very nice. You ever order Demon Slayer cards? No, no Demon Slayers. Off to bed, Mr. Will my grade be posted in Discord? Says Tyler Balbo. Well, the live grade is done here, and then John takes care of it the next day, hopefully, assuming he comes in the next day. How much time you got left, Tyler? You got 5 minutes left? Bart is so cringe, says Rand. Hey! You know what Bart has to say to that? Eat my shorts. Howdy, folks. Donald Duck. And the Eva Witch. Damn, she's hot. Is it just me, or am I attracted to all of the evil women. Bet they're crazy in bed, man. Nathan Benson. New bag. He said new bag. Okay. I can wait 5. Okay, because it's probably we can get this live done. Gross, says Robert. Dude, look at her. She's in shape, dude. Like, she's wearing a cloak, obviously, but this lady is in shape. What are you talking about? She's just misunderstood. I can change her. There we go. Okay, Nathan, you're going right over here. Probably just misunderstood. She had a tough childhood. Okay. She's crazy. Has the Zapdos slab been given away? Not yet. There's still time to join the Zapdos vendor slab giveaway. Still time for that. Live grade the die cut Squirtle, Tyler Balbo. Okay, we're doing a live grade, guys. So you got a die cut Squirtle, huh? There it is. I actually do not need to put him in a card saver, I think, because I just remove him from the card saver to assess him. I'll put him into the card saver when I come back, okay? So I'll take him without the card saver. I'll be back. All right, guys, I'm grading. I'll be right back. It'll take about 1 minute. All right, I'm back. So it is going to get a 10. It is a pretty weak 10, though. Mainly, I didn't like this right here. Do you see that? But I feel that with nothing else wrong with the card, it's just barely going to squeak by, okay? All right. Only takes 1 minute to grade when PSA takes months. Well, PSA... obviously, when they actually put your card through the grading process, it's probably much faster than that. They might grade cards in seconds. Who knows? Thanks, mister. No problem, man. There you go. It's a stubborn little slab holder. Card holder. All right. Yeah, this card came out looking extremely good. I noted it when he actually pulled it. Okay. So now we have VZ Comics. He would like to be in here, Mr. VZ Comics. You got it. Okay. Mr. Hammam wants the Grimer Slab. Okay, there it is. Ba-boom. Very lovely. Luis Oyervides wants 6 Fusion Strike. Mr. Lewis. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. We're opening some Pokemons. You know what I find interesting about this order, Lewis? What's interesting about it is you could have ordered 2 spots in the Espeon break for the same price. For actually cheaper. It would be crazy, though, if you pulled the Espeon right here. So let's see what happens. All right. Netflix says no more shares. You mean no more sharing on other devices with other people? Is that what you're talking about? Okay, we got Rillaboom. Snorlax. Lando Russ. All right, Panpour. That's for Luis Oyervides. So, now let's find your bag. Luis Rodriguez. Netflix says, ha! All you poors are gonna have to buy your own plan or get lost. I'm pissed, says Luke. Funny, Luke. Now, when you sign in, it says, is this your home? Oh, very interesting. Because if you say yes, it's only going to allow your account to be set up there. And if you try to play somewhere else, it's going to be like, oh, this isn't your home device. Luis Oyervides, did you have like a special bag place or something? Wait, maybe you're in the first box. Lance Weiss, Lee Goins. We need a new bag, Lewis. What's the deal? Maybe you're in here. GJM. Well, these bags are definitely a year old. Ugh. How about in here? Francisco, Fabian, Francis. Okay. I don't see Lewis answering. Let me just look into the large boxes here. I'm going to go ahead and create a new bag for him for now. It's been a while since I buy. Let's get you a fresh bag. Oh. They track your IP address, so if your family come more, they can squeak by in the snares. In the shares. Mr. Lewis. There we go. All right, so Roger Gray, 10 absolute discord. Roger Gray. I watch it at home, so it's okay. I'm just pissed on behalf of other people. Yeah, I mean, their pricing scheme probably assumed that you would be sharing your account sometimes. So now they're saying, we want to raise our price without literally raising the price. They say, now you won't be allowed to share. I got a fever, and that gummy is the only cure. I have a box in a odd spot. You got it. Time to boycott Netflix. I don't know, man. That next Stranger Things will come out, and I think everyone will come back, and they'll be like, I got to see the ending. Don't you guys think the next season of Stranger Things will probably be the end of it, right? It's got to be. How much longer can Elle go, friends, don't lie? How many more seasons of that can we handle? This got to be the last season. My wife pointed something out when we were watching the latest season. She said, Wouldn't Elle have developed some skills speaking normal English by now? It's like, does she have like a brain problem? Is she broken? Aerodactyl 9 for $50. Really nice. Alakazam no rarity 6 for $270. He's actually going up in price. Dark Slowbro and Brock's training method. You are like Papa. How long's the queue? It's a decent queue tonight, so that's why I'm going a little faster, and I'll make sure you don't wait too long, okay? Sometimes we have really short days, and those days are special because the queue feels like instantaneous. It's so short, but those are not every day is like that, you know what I mean? Here we are. It's a good thing not every day is like that. I like to have sales. Here's Crackle. Snap, Crackle, Pop. Black Mirror Session 6 for the win. Season 6. Oh, we getting a Season 6? Oh, I'm excited for that. I like Black Mirror. Hiccups there. Flim Flam. Cheerily. Popping corn. I've been watching Ozark. I'm living in Lake of the Ozarks. That's where that show's based off of. We're living out there right now. I have a lake house, just like in the show. Ugh. And those roads with the SUVs drying on them, so accurate. That's exactly how it is out here. The wooded, thin, narrow roads all over the place. Better Call Saul is my go-to right now. But that's for Roger Gray. Do you also launder money? No, but consequently, we are constructing a church. And we'd like to open up a casino, a Pokemon card casino. Okay. Unrelated. Here's Abraham Rios. I'm making a slab away payment. Okay, you got it, Mr. Abraham. Abraham. 277. All right, there you go. That's taken care of. All right, wow, man. So we jump back over here. James Nogar says, one Simpsons pack. James Nogar waited 40 minutes for his turn. And shipping on my bag and slabs, I have one TCC slab and a few other slabs. Okay, you got it, Mr. James Nogar. Shipping. Tell me more about this Poke Casino. You come in and lose all your money. Trying to pull Charizard. Don't have a cow, man. Giving people wedgies is not clever. Mister, it's all about the vending machine. Yeah, you want to open up a vending machine service out here? Don't blame us, Dad. We're merely acting under the whim of our genetic programming. That sounds like something I'd say. Oh, my God. The whim of our genetic programming. All right. I'm more of a movie guy, but just waiting for Cobra Kai. Is there a gambling place out there like in the show? There is no gambling out here in Lake of the Ozarks. However, they are fighting real hard to get a casino set up. If I understand it correctly, there's like an Indian tribe, a Native American tribe, called the Osage Natives or something like that, and they want to open up an Indian casino, right? I think that's what they're called. And then there's people who fiercely do not want that. I think I heard that if they got that casino, they would be allowed to make money off of people out here in Lake of the Ozarks and pay no taxes while they're making that money. So there's people who really oppose the idea. And they are throwing money all over the place. They're making these huge donations to organizations out here to try and convince them. And then I think there is a competing casino group that want to open up just a regular Missouri casino that will pay taxes, which I strongly recommend doing that. And a third group says no casinos. It's just a tax on the poor. We don't need it out here. They also are not allowed to open a casino out here because there's not enough gaming licenses. Missouri restricts the number of casinos allowed in Missouri. And so they would have to get that to change too, just like in the TV show. That's what they did in the TV show. They had to fight for the right to open up a new casino in the state of Missouri. So there's a limit on the number of casinos in Missouri. James Noga, it's really interesting. I think there should be a casino. I don't see the problem in that. This is a major tourism place, so people will travel here and go to the casino and leave their money here. But more importantly, I do not want it to be a tax-free casino. That would be absolutely crazy. Why would you want that? You know what I mean? No tax-free casino, please. All right, Mr. James. If you have a casino, it better be paying tons of taxes. The opposite of no taxes. Because it's a sin, right? It's a sin tax. You're going to have something that's no good for people like gambling. Well, it might as well bring in some money for the social programs that they will inevitably tap into, right, when they go broke. Do you have lottery tickets there? Yeah, there's lottery tickets. Don't be like Lisa. Nobody likes Lisa. You got it, man. Do you think you'll ever get tired of lake life? Maybe want to try mountain life? We've talked about those kind of ideas. We talked about maybe buying a small home in a place like Colorado and then going skiing sometime of the year. Of course, you don't have to buy a home. If you're talking about a major move, though, that's tough. You know, because I've got multiple properties over here. And so if I was to just pack everything up and leave. But yeah, I mean, we're always open-minded to leaving. We like moving. Moving is fun. Staying in one place for a very long time gets boring. Not the Rainer. 2 spots in the Japanese Fossil. You got it. I only gamble my life. I won a 4K on a lotto ticket once. Doesn't Mr. Beast do like, oh, we're going to open up 1 million of the lotto tickets or something like that? Not the scratchers, right? And he proved right in front of the camera that the tickets are designed for you to spend 1 million and then walk away with like $400,000 in hits. And that's what a lottery is, because it's like, how can a lottery take $1 million and hand out enough money that it's still making a profit? Well, there's only one way to do that. Enough people have to lose that there's a profit gained. And so that's why a lottery always scares me. The funny thing is, we call opening packs a gamble because it's technically a gamble, but even this is not as bad as the lottery, in my opinion, because your odds in a fossil pack are like 1 in 10 that you might actually pull the holo. And so your odds are actually there. And then you walk away with like a common and common card at least. But yeah, I mean, it's very similar, I guess. The odds are not as insane, though, because the lottery odds are so bad. 1 sneaker bunko snipe. You got it, man. Casinos love offering free pokies. Survival Economist. $20 lotto ticket. Yeah, the lottery scares me because I think the odds are pretty bad. If I had to gamble, like if I just had to straight gamble, I would probably go to like the roulette table at a casino. That's probably what I would do. I wouldn't do the scratcher tickets. You're probably paying a special price for the convenience. Wow, man, you got 3 sexy girl cards. The nipple lick girl. She licks her boyfriend's nipple. Pink-haired girl and side boob girl with hidden nipples. Whoa! Don't show Kingston this. Kingston, shield your eyes. I open packs for the experience, says Sultan Gaming. Yeah, definitely, man. Here we are. Well, packs are fun that way, aren't they? Okay, Nat has a box. Yes, you do. Whew. Don't do slot machines. Straight waste of money. I watched a video, a short, of a woman who was just pissing right in her seat, right in her slot machine seat. And somebody in the comment section said, casino worker here, we see this all the time. She's put a lot of money in the machine now, and she's expecting a payout soon, so she refuses to stand up because she's scared somebody else will immediately sit down in the chair knowing how much she spent. So they just piss right in the seat so they don't have to move. And then they just keep putting money in. How crazy is that? I was like, wow, dude. Here we are. I lost $20 in 20 seconds. Thanks, mister. How many spots left on the fossil? Oh, yeah. Here, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2 spots left. VZ Comics, please keep sealed 1 TMNT tops. Okay. There we go. 1 Donkey Kong tops. 1 Nintendo tops with the link. We are. Oh, here he is. Donkey Kong at the bottom here. There you go. The casinos here in California can hold your machine for 30 minutes for breaks. There you go. So you don't piss your pants. I lost $20. I've won my fair share at the casino. The casinos here in California just do black or red. Playing roulette is hard hitting for single numbers. I'm putting it all on 12 red. VZ Comics. You're going to have a bag over here. My first bag. Oh, your first bag. Are you saying you're buying this for the first time? Here you go. Or are you saying this is the first time you've had a bag? It's got to be the first time you've had a bag. Okay, I get it now. Very cool, man. Is Neo 4 done? Yes, the Neo 4 pack got opened, was it yesterday? There you go. I usually do black or red, then I'll throw some money on number 4, my lucky number. I remember playing the roulette table in a Mario game on the DS. Did any of you guys play that? I believe it was a mini game that came with Super Mario, or yeah, the Nintendo 64 Mario game. 6 Corrupted is here for Paradigm Trigger. How are you tonight? That's where I learned how to gamble. 3, 4. Thanks, Nintendo. Nintendo does not have as many qualms about gambling games, huh? Jamie Foxx left paralyzed and blind after the COVID vaccine. Nah, you're kidding. Let's see. He's definitely kidding. Oh, so 2 hours ago, Jamie Foxx blind and paralyzed by COVID vaccine stroke, question mark? Dr. Drew airs gossip columnist's wild anti-vax conspiracy about Jamie Foxx. So, yeah, this was apparently very recent, 2 hours ago. In contrast to Family's version, shocking details emerge on Jamie Foxx's health. Why did they claim it's from the COVID vaccine? Jamie Foxx trends after Dr. Drew Pinksy show claims actors paralyzed after the COVID-19 vaccine. Did Jamie Foxx get a blood clot in the brain due to the COVID vaccine? Well, didn't they confirm that a couple people did actually die? Extremely rare. Remember, they would say, like, you know, it's extremely rare, but it does happen. Like 1 in a million people die from heart attack or stroke after their COVID vaccine. Maybe he was just having heart problems anyways. You know what I mean? All right. Sounds like a conspiracy. There would be no way to truly prove it. I'm sure a lot of people had their heart problem after the COVID vaccine shot, and it was just because it was their time to have a heart problem. You know what I mean? It was time. Celine Dion has sudden stiffness syndrome. Higher chance of getting hit by lightning. I'm sending the photo card you pulled for me to PSA. I'll let you know about it. I'll let you know in about half a year what grade it gets. Oh, sounds good, man. Sounds good. Half a year. Here we are. He's like 50. I mean, that's old enough to get a heart attack, definitely. Yeah, 50 is old enough. But yeah, that is kind of young, too. Adults 65 and older are more likely than younger people to suffer from cardiovascular disease. Okay, so yeah, it's a little young. 6 corrupted art. You pulled Ariados. He's a cute little Spidey. You can give him a sponge. Having a heart attack at 34. Yeah, well, that's what the doctor told me. He told me that he sees patients in their 30s get heart attacks all the time. He was telling me I need to get more sleep. Ironically, I'm getting terrible, not ironically, unfortunately, I'm getting terrible sleep right now because after my workout, I just can't fall asleep. And then I feel obligated to wake up to do the daytime stream still. So I'm struggling with that right now. We had no daytime stream today, or what was the other day? I can't remember, but I missed the daytime stream today because I didn't wake up on time. I just slept right through my alarm. I didn't fall asleep till like 10. So if I go to sleep at like 10, then I get about 6 hours by 4. I mean, maybe that's still doable, but I don't know. Jamie Foxx is currently in rehab. Hopefully the man's okay. I agree, Chris. It's not fun. Have you had one? Work out in the morning. Disney spinning it that the new Mermaid movie is beating the original film's lifetime global total at the box office. Bro, that came out in 1989. Right. I suppose 1989, the money was worth more money back then anyways, wouldn't you? You'd have to do like inflation numbers and stuff like that. But, Mister, maybe do your workout when you wake up. I'm trying to think how that would work. I mean, basically, that would force me to wake up much earlier then. I'd have to wake up at like 2 or 1 in order to have time to do that workout, and then to right after that to then have time to go live too. Just chug a Red Bull before bed. You'll sleep like a baby. True. That's what I've found. Jerry Chang says 8 Digimon across time. Digimon. Have you tried melatonin? Have you tried melanin? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And 1 Simpsons pack. Work out with the wife. She does want to go walking with us today. She wants to go walking with us when I do my next walk. Imagine imagining. Mr. Biden fell again. I saw that. It was really rough, huh? All right. It looked like a pretty bad fall. How did he fall? Did he like trip or did he like, did his legs give out? There you go. There we go. Imagine imagining. Sounds like something a cringy content creator would say. Because they're trying to make their video cooler than it really is. They should have asked Biden how things were picking up. Now the wife can judge us. Mister, I remember you stopped the night streams altogether because you needed help. Now that John is here, you just doubled down on work. I have a problem, guys. It's called addiction to Pokemon card opening. Here's Gallantmon. Gallantmon. Look at Gallantmon. Smoke some good za. You'll sleep like a champ. Sounds good. Here's Imperial Dramon Fighter Mode. That says secret on it, so I'm just going to sleeve that. Work out with my wife. Live stream that. Here we go. We've got Emperor Greymon. He's an emperor now? Damn, dude. He's moving up in the world. You smoke Gazad, then that's just a waste, to be honest. Oh, what's this? Shoutmon Superior Mode. What? All right, well, he's Shoutmon. We've got Chaos Dramon and Yo Mama's Mon Superior Mode. All right, very cool. Mr. Jerry, are either of these valuable? Oh, this one says secret on it, so I imagine that's like a hit pull or something. Just want to stay healthy. We need someone to rip the packs. Much love. Yeah, I agree. I agree. we are. I need to put out a, like an ad that we're hiring. I'm going to tell mom and dad. I'm going to tell mom and dad. Just want you to stay healthy. We need someone to rip the packs. Much love. I already read that. Chin Pokemon. Ohio Pokemon. This looks like the work of one Bartholomew J. Simpson. Okay, very good. Good. That's my father-in-law's name is Bart. Here we go. Try making Digimon cards. Just draw anything and name it any. Womandramon. Okay, that's for our friend Jerry. And let's find you back, Jerry. The Simpsons cards have been doing fairly well. Definitely some interest in them. Sweet. Ever thought about switching your schedule to a daytime person and sleeping at night instead? What I would really like to start out with is I want someone to cover my nighttime streams. I need someone with no life who understands card collecting and can cover my weekends. And then if I'm streaming 5 days on the weekdays, the other thing you would probably be doing is you would probably be streaming on something like TikTok, a separate stream. So I'd like a girl to do that. And so I had to put out a job application or whatever, a job opportunity post. What do they call those? So I should put that out. But also, I would be interested, I'm mildly interested in hiring a guy who is very into sports cards and getting him set up with some kind of streamer setup. And I just bankroll the whole thing. And all he has to do is show up and stream sport card sales. Because I'm terrible at sports. I don't know the players. I can't pronounce their names. I don't know why they're valuable. I'm understanding more and more how they're valuable, but I don't keep up with like the trends. I don't keep up with the latest sets that are coming out. So it would be interesting to have a separate live stream for a male to host for sport cards, and then a girl who covers my off days and streams on TikToks. And so those would be two different positions. You would have to hire them as a model if you're going to be sex gender specific. Oh, well, precisely. That is it. But it also, I think that's in media, you have something similar to that where it's like actress, right? And so that's one of the rare cases where you're allowed to discriminate. Hypeman says, I'm divided between Trump and DeSantis. I'm upset with Trump's recent remarks saying Cuomo did better than DeSantis during the pandemic. Like, WTF? I think Trump's basically only praising Cuomo because if you think about him, he's not Trump's opponent in this election. DeSantis is. And also, Cuomo, or however you say his name, actually praised Donald Trump one time. And so it's kind of interesting. Now Trump just praises him back. So Trump has a real sort of like trying to build loyalty kind of personality. It's very fascinating. To a fault, perhaps. All right, let's see. Taven Richardson, 3 unbroken bonds. I think DeSantis should run and get the experience for running because he can run again. If he loses to Trump, he can run again 4 years from now. So DeSantis is making the right move. He should practice running. I think he has a shot at being president one day. Here we are. I don't know if I don't think he would win against Trump. I think Trump would win. Trump's got like this unbelievable personality that you just don't seem to run into anymore. You don't run into people like Donald Trump anymore. He's almost like, he's like a persona or character. It's weird, because DeSantis comes off as a regular politician. Trump's like something else. I don't know how to describe Trump. He's something else. There we go. Just don't want Sleepy Joe. 4 more years of crap. I do not want Joe Biden in the presidency either. So he has been awful. And I think that if the United States picks him again, we will have 4 years of recession and terrible money management and more war. I don't think he'll actually be like mentally cognizant. I don't think he'll be there cognitively. I think his wife will probably run the country. His wife and Kamala Harris, who I don't really understand her either. She's just like, she exists. And anytime she opens her mouth, she puts her own foot in her own mouth. So she's never saying anything intelligent. She's never giving good speeches. She's constantly having gaffes. It would be a horrible idea, I think, to keep him in the presidency. He should be primaried by another Democrat and taken out. There we go. Taven Richardson. Taven, I'm sorry. That's 3 cold packs this time. Mr. Taven. All right. People keep mentioning that there's a Kennedy running. He's going to try and run against Biden or something like that. Trump gives men boners. Mister, you pull a Messi card, which is compared to a Charizard card, and I could tell you were not sure who he was at the moment. Now, I knew he was good, because I actually recognized his name right away, and I could see he was from the Argentinian team, which had won the World Cup, and so I knew right away it was a signature of a popular guy who was from the winning team. I knew right away he had an expensive card. And I wasn't sure how expensive it was going to be. If I knew at the time that it was $4,000, I would have shouted a little bit more. So in my head, I'm like, is this like a $100 card or is it a $4,000 card? You know what I mean? And so you don't know how excited to get for something like that. But yeah, I mean, it was really cool. And when we found out it was $4,000, I was very happy for him. How's that video doing, you think? You think that video did all right? So I believe Mr. Mike's side posted both the video and a short of that. The Lionel Messi. We're on our way to 56,000 subscribers, everybody. I guess it's under videos. Is there no way to... Okay, so actually as a video, it only got 1.4 thousand views. That's not many. That tells me that the YouTube algorithm doesn't know to advertise this. The Lionel Messi poll, because I bet if it was a popular sports streamer and he posted the short, it probably would have gotten more views. I mean, if you zoom in, here you can see perfect way to display your slabs, 2.2 thousand views, and then Panini World Prism, 1.4 thousand views. So this huge poll got fewer views than basically my ad on slab protectors. So that would not happen if the person who posted it was actually a sports guy. That would never have happened. Bill Clinton, I did not have sexual relationships with that woman. I still remember that like it was yesterday. It was on every news channel. Chris Geyer, 1 soccer pack. All right, let's do it, man. Mr. Chris. Speaking of which, he was the guy who pulled it, and he's opening another pack. Let's see if we can get a good pull for you out of here. Yeah, I would like to see it get more pulls. Maybe over time it would, as the algorithm discovers sport guys finding the video, and then it goes, oh, this is a sports video, so we need to advertise it to the correct audience. All right, you ready? Nuno Mendes. Mr. Chris. Everyone needs a good blank. Min K. Kim, Korea Republic. Huh. The Koreans really have a very consistent naming system. Here's Elias Kiri. They have a distinct one, I mean. Idrisu Baba from Ghana. Okay. We've got Costa Rica Anthony Contreras. So I was just wondering, why is the pack kind of sticking apart? And that is because you're going to pull a second signature, dude. 2 signatures in this box. What do you think of that, Chris? Wow, dude. You got Gary Neville Longbottom. Gary Neville from England. Wow, man. You are just getting lots of luck. Beautiful. Wow. We've had a pretty good night, by the way. We've been pulling a lot of hot stuff. You also pull a numbered card out of 75, Ethan Ampadu. What? From Wales. Oh, cool. Very neat, man. Wow, man. 2 signatures. 2 signatures A numbered card out of 75. That's not bad. 75 is a much lower number. Here's the Uruguay symbol. Man, yeah, this guy's getting lucky. Crazy. Go. And we have Jeremy Doku. Good thing you opened that pack. Find that really fascinating. Here's Pierre and Neymar. These aren't even rookie cards. So these are like the common and common cards in the pack, guys, because they're not even rookies. So these probably don't have any value. They're probably worth like one buck to maybe like $5. Here are the rookie cards, but these are not rare. These are just like common rookies. And then these are the actual rare pulls in the middle here. So these 3 cards are the rare cards. We manifested him another signature. Not a bad pack, man. Out of 75 and Gary Neville signature. So cool. Peso Pluma. There we go. Nice, man. Let's grab this bag. I got blood taken the other day. The nurse said she was going to use the blood to clone me. Bruh. Did she? Neymar is good. All right, cool. Chris? He's lying, mister. That's a singer. Funny. There we go. Yeah, I obviously don't know these people. Oh, man, we're just out of room is all that's going on. All right, give me a second, Chris. We have to put your bag over here. Okay, nice and safe. And then these need to go back in. These are almost expired bags, but they're not actually expired. All right, good. Mr. Faisal is here. Venusaur Rainbow Break. You got it. Tyler Balbo, live grade the die cut Squirtle. You got it. Calvin Fellman, please ship, no bag. Believe I have 3 slabs. Address is correct. Okay, Calvin Fellman. Slabs only. I love this song that's playing. I love all the Nether music. It's really good. He's overrated. Okay. So this should say slabs only. Okay, there we go. Calvin Fellman. Don't know Peso Pluma. Nope. Toss it over there. Okay, we have Mr. Mario Alves. I want a live custom, and if possible, check if my old bag is still there. If it is, I'll get shipped for it. I already got shipping 2 days ago for my slabs. I will check for it. If it's old, it's highly likely been removed because we've been having a very serious problem where all the boxes basically look like this. And so I don't have any more room because a lot of people left their bags here, I guess. All right, here goes. I hope you pull a live custom, though. Let's see if we get... no luck this time. You got Love Disc. Okay. I'm sorry. So I'll do it for you. Let's do a search. Mario Alves. So we got box number 1. Martin, Marcos, Manuel Diaz, Matthew Irvin, Maximilian, Mauricio, Martin, Matthew, Manuel, Matteo, Manuel Garcia, Marvin Garcia, Monty, Manuel, Martin Van Leberg, and here's one that's basically expired. It's Matthew McKinley. Expires in 6/22. So that's this month. Okay, so now we're going to do box number 2. Marco Solis. We're looking for Mario Alves. Okay. Max, Mahasfara, Marshall, Mario Lopez, Matteo, Marcel, Matthew Jennings, Madison, Mats, Matthew Ciancio, Maximilian, Marcel, Marvin, Max. Oh, this one's real old. Look at this one from 3/22. So that one's one that needs to be taken out. Here's a Matthew Blaine. It doesn't even have a date on it. So that one's like probably almost 2 years old now. Here's Matthew Shaw from 3/22. Were there any others that were expired? Okay. Penna, Garcia, Leon, and Maximilian, and Mateo Unlimited, which is now expired. Dude, there's a ton of expired bags. Okay, so I did not find you, but I'm going to do you a favor, okay? So I've got this whole box down here of expired bags. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a box and just go through them real fast. There's a chance that your bag was removed, but actually nothing's been done to it. So it could just be sitting here. I also have this box over here. Let me just see this real fast. Are any of these new? Let me see. Dude, I got cards from a really long time ago. Look at this. So sometimes with the abandoned bags, I never actually repo them. They just sit in a box. And here's a box that has a bag that's so old, it still has a nickname on it. Dub V Hero. That's a nickname bag. That's how old that is. Kind of like this one with no date, except this is even older than that. Back in the day, we did nicknames. Zacian from 2019. So this is a bag from 2019. We're in 2023 now, dude. 2023. Yeah, that was a super old bag. So here we go. We're going to go ahead and I'm going to take some of these out of this box. I needed to do this anyways. These are some really old bags. Maybe we'll uncover a Mario Alves. Yes. So Efrain, Charlie. There you go. Space Lemon. All right. Oh, these are actually mine. That says Dragons Exalted because those are commons. Look at this. This one's so old it has no date. That's a really old one. This one's mine too. It says TCC on it. I probably put it in there knowing I'd run into it one day. Man, I love that song. That song's really good. So, I don't see it, Mario. I'm assuming it got processed because occasionally I pull out of these boxes. Like, here's a Marco Madrid. Occasionally I pull out of these boxes to put something in the PokeBRUHs, and so I'll grab a couple of these and I'll be like, all right, Umbreon, Vaporeon, right? So what you can do, though, since you're here, is you can try looking back on the last streams before you shipped and see if you pulled anything good, and I would be happy to try and replace that for you, maybe. If we know what was in your bag, I could probably work on replacing it. I was in a Gym Heroes break. Okay. Did you actually... You didn't pull like a hit from the Gym Heroes break then, though. You probably pulled like a common, maybe? Alright, so I need a place to put these again now. But I'm going to move these off the table. Alright. He says, nah. Alright, so give me a minute. I'm going to move these off to over here now to get them out of my way. Let me just check in this other box, by the way. Let me just check this other box one time. You guys want to see a crazy one? I've been holding this one for so long. I've been holding this one for a long time because I don't want to repo it. It's too nice. Here's a bag that's too nice. I haven't repoed it. This bag is so old, it's got a nickname on it, which makes it like 2 or 3 years old or something. He just never shipped any of this. I didn't repo it. It's a nice bag. And so it just waits for him to return. Maybe one day he will. But I don't need the cards, and I feel sorry for him. I feel like he should come claim the cards. He might have quit the hobby, you know. He might be like, I don't give a F about Pokemon cards anymore. It's kind of nice. Dark Jolteon. Call Rest. I don't even know how he got that. Did we open something? So yeah, I mean, that's a full bag there. He just been living rent-free in my apartment, right? Had that for a long time. It says Sudude on it. That's my bag. I don't think it is. I think you're lying to me. That bag has been here for a long time. I just don't want to repo it. Yeah, some bags are so valuable, I feel bad. I'm like, I don't want to repo that. Usually the bags I repo first don't have anything in them. So like Mario, if your bag has something real valuable in it, I probably wouldn't have touched it. I would have just put it back in the off chance you come back for it. There we go. But if your bag just had like $15, $20 of cards that said, thanks for the donation. You know what I mean? All right, let me put this away. Yeah, I got bags like this that never got repoed because I just didn't want to repo them. I want the people who own the cards to just come back and claim them because they're nice cards. Interesting, right? It's weird. Oh, and then we have all these now. Right, so let me put this off to the side as well. Wait, did we actually do this one? Yeah, we did this one. I apologize, Mario. The fact that your bag's gone is actually a better sign that it didn't have much in it. Whew. But you know, if you can hunt down what was in it, we can start to replace it. All right, so Chris Clink Scales is next. Oh, wait a second. Zell's turn. Jimmy Rivera's next. 10 more 7 Deadly Sins. You got it, Jimmy. 10 more of these, huh? That's 9. Did I have 2 boxes down there? No. That's Adventure Time. Let me go get a fresh box. All right, I'm here. Mister got me hyped just to put me down, says Chris. I'm sorry, Chris. We're going to let... Zelle's got to go. There's only 2 Zelle orders, though. It'll be your turn soon. Boop. Here we are. Let's get the Lost Origin on sale since it's getting a reprint. I like Lost Origin. If its price goes down, I'll buy some more, and then we'll lower the price. The current price is based off of prices I already paid. There we go. What? Look at this. Whoa. Whoa. I'm getting you all the grill cards, man. Mister, what's up, Uncle Mike? Oh my god, dude. We're getting so many good pulls tonight. Wow. Another signature pops out. Wild stuff. What? Tonight's like a special night. I don't know what it is. We're getting hit after hit tonight. Wow. Congratulations, Jimmy. I don't know how much that costs, but it's probably like $200 at least, or $150. Man, we're getting so many hot pulls tonight. What's surprising me is we're getting so many. All right, let me go grab you a holder. So this is one of those sets that you open because you're trying to pull one of these cute girl cards like this one. And, man, you just did. Crazy. If you get Hustler Playboy cards, many people would buy it, says Uncle Mike. I'm a little worried that it could get me looked at by the YouTube police, and they'll be like, let's hide this channel. He's selling too much Playboy. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Just makes me a little anxious, a little nervous. I don't want to mess around too much. Jimmy. Wow, man. Nick says it was $240. There you go. Wow, man. Why we open more Weiss than Pokemon at this point. Pokemon's got to do something about this, man. Pokemon's got some competitors. Here we are opening Weiss rather than Scarlet. And I think that's because people don't see the value in Scarlet compared to getting lucky and pulling that. There you go. There's a lot of mid pulls with Weiss too. I mean, you can pull some nice edged cards out of here. It's not all about the signatures. The signatures do best, of course. Okay, what's her name? Her name's Diane. Okay, this guy. And finally, boom. All right. All done. Great round, Jimmy. Good thing you went a little further because you were just shy of pulling that signature. Imagine it goes to someone else, you know? Ball player's going. That's hot. I'm curious. I want to see what that sells for. Yeah, about $250. He's right. Yep. Although there's here's one that sold on May 14th for $350. They vary. Like here's one on May 6th and it went for $170. But here's May 14th and it went for $350. Weird. So the price jumps a little bit. Great pull, man. Congratulations. What is your favorite Pokemon set? Oh, good question. My favorite set? All the vintage ones. I like the vintage ones, of course. I get the most excited when we're opening up some seriously cool old vintage stuff. That's why I'm excited for the base set box break. I mean, we haven't done stuff like that on the channel in a while. So you guys are going to be, you're going to go, wow, I missed this. I missed this excitement. Because we haven't opened like a whole booster box of vintage in a while. You know, it costs more than it ever used to cost. Back in the day, we could have done a box break on packs that were like $250 a pack. They're so expensive now. Base set 2 box break. Mr. Sent for the Aerodactyl. Darn, I was hoping to do a break on that one. All right, it's a good one. Definitely a good choice. $20 Beedrill. He's a reverse holo. This is a nice potential slab away. $420. Careful, he could rise in price. $420 is pretty cheap. Here's Gengar. I think I sold one of those, and then I found another one. Drapion is actually not bad. This is an error card. Minor miscut. See that? And so it does have the OC grade on it. $45 to own an OC card. Matthew Penna says, one more spot on the tag team break. I hear tag team cards are popular right now. Mister, if only you had one set to grade, that would give you the best grade return investment. I don't know what you're talking about. One set to grade, that would give you the best grade return investment. Oh, what? Which company would I grade with for the most money? Is that what you're asking? Oh, no, you're asking what set is making the most money. That's what you're asking. Okay, so you're asking what card thing is making the most money. You'd be surprised. Sets that tend to be low in cost, high in slab price is what you're looking for. So one that is surprisingly good are the Topps stickers, which we have on the menu right now. I think they're like $6 or $7 a pack. If you can pull like a Blastoise from that recently sold for like hundreds of dollars, but the sticker pack's only like $6. And each sticker pack comes with multiple stickers, right? Well, there's 3 Charizards in the set. There's a holographic Gengar in the set. There's a holographic Charmeleon in the set. There's a Misty in the set. And if they grade 10, they actually go for a decent chunk of money. So those are pretty good. The poker cards are only, oh no, they're expensive now, aren't they? The poker cards are expensive now. Look at that. So there's a Giratina Electabuzz, and if this grades 10 and it has a high chance of grading 10, that's probably like a $100 card. If it grades 10, remember that part's a necessity. One set that's been pretty profitable for me has been Sneaker Bunko, this set right here. That's because the sexy girl cards in this set go for an awful lot of money. So even if you don't pull like the chase cards, you can just get like a common and common card that basically pays for the pack because they're all worth like $5. So if you pull like 2 or 3 sexy booby cards, you know, the pack pays for itself at that point. You've got your money value is still in there in the raw cards. I suspect Azure Lane is profitable. Actually, I think that the Topps Chrome Lord of the Rings are pretty cool. There's probably, I think somebody pulled a signature card out of here for Aragorn the other day, and that was pretty neat. But what's cool about the Topps Chrome Lord of the Rings cards is they're all holographic, so they'll all probably sell if you grade them. Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff. But you saw what I've gotten into last, and I don't always get into stuff for its profitability. Sometimes I do it for the content, but I'm into these Mickey Mouse bubblegum cards. Oh man, I'm loving this song right now. Yeah, so these 1935 bubblegum cards, I'm really into them. I think they're very, very cool. I think owning a card that's almost 100 years old has a sort of novelty to it. You know, the fact that it's like authentically almost 100 years old. It was before World War II. We have a break on one of those right now. If you're interested in getting in the break, it's $12. Your odds are 1 in 36. And yeah, it's pretty neat. I like them a lot. I'll be getting those all graded and offering those on this channel probably for a long time because I'll sell them slowly. And then other than that, I mean, I would stick to like the older stuff if I was you. So like we're doing the $13 Steam Siege break. I like that. Steam Siege and all XY era sets are going up in price slowly over time. And so you got all this modern stuff that just got printed. There's plenty of it. I promise you, there's plenty of it. But the XY era is actually pretty old. You got XY, then Sun and Moon, then Sword and Shield, then Scarlet Violet. This is XY all the way over here. You got all these 3 other eras ahead of it. So it's the next set to get really old. So we're opening up Steam Siege, and you're getting it at $13 a pack right now. And, you know, that stuff's actually moving in price. It's moving. So, you know, if you don't open it today, and you decide to open it a couple months later, it might be $15 a pack, and then $16, and then $17. One day it hits $20. That's what Ancient Origins has done. Okay, so let's stop talking because it is Chris Clinkscale's turn. 1 sneaker pack. Speaking of which, he's getting a sneaker pack. So what's cool about the sneaker cards is not only do they have sexy girls in them, even if you don't get a hit. If you do get a hit, it's a lot of money. A lot of money on the sexiest hit girl cards. Didn't Hypno have a Misty in a trance? Okay, okay, trance. He does talk fast. That's why I'm listening. Sexy girl. Sexy girl. Booty cheek girl. Holographic. I don't really think... See, this card, I don't think this has any value. It's just a girl. But look at this one with their boobs almost spilling out. Don't you think if you got a 10 on this, you could sell it for like enough that you would profit? And then this card I know sells for enough that you can profit because I've been selling them. I've been selling these for the last year, and they make a good return. They're very steady. As it turns out, men will just buy hot girls. And Sneaker Bunko is fascinating because it has lots of hot girls in it. Now, he also wants 2 packs of Lost Abyss. Lost Abyss is a big gamble set. You're either going to lose a lot of money in here, or you're going to get very, 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 very lucky and pull an extremely profitable card out. There's no in between. There's no like, you know, there's no like, oh, I'm doing okay in Lost Abyss because I can get my money back on the commons or the mid-tier hits. No, you have to get the chase or you're going to lose money. You got to get the chase or you got to get like some alternative art. By the way, did you notice this? Look, if you zoom into this, there's another girl there and she's got her boobies out on this image. I had never really paid attention to that before. Damn. Crazy, man. Okay, Chris Clinkscales, find your bag. I've lost more than I ever want to know on Lost Abyss / Origin. Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it. People spend hundreds of dollars in a set, never pull a chase. 2 girls, 1 card. Patrick Strader is here. I have a bag, 5 Hanafudas. Oh yeah, the Hanafudas. These are fun. So these are small playing cards that Nintendo sells. And he's about to open 5 of them. You got Baby Bowser. I bought these as a sort of experiment. I've now sent one off to PSA to grade. So when it comes back, I'll offer it for sale. We'll see what happens. One of these crazy Koopas. Oh, I see. He's down there. The wizard. These are very artistic. 3. There's the cheap fun fish. Hi, Jimmy's mom. I think the booby card's made up for the Lost Abyss, to be honest. Here's Blooper with the little Blooper babies. Can you see it? There you go. I got to put my hand behind it or it tries to focus on the cards back there. Is that 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, cool. So Hanafuda is really fun. Yes, PSA actually grades these. We saw that a Yoshi had recently sold for like $100. It's kind of wild. And so I got a bunch of them in this box. And I just grabbed one out of the box randomly for you. I put a whole bunch of them in there. They're $3. You can just buy one for fun. But let's take a quick look. We're going to check sold. Has eBay changed again? What the hell? I feel like eBay changed again. All right, so it's kind of difficult to look through them because there's a bunch of these like Pokemon ones. But here we go. So this was in March. $100 for Luigi Mansion, $100 for Peach, $100 for Rosalina, $100 for Yoshi. So they do have to grade 10 in order to get those prices, but it's fascinating to see that they actually did sell. Here's a Wario. Okay, cool. Interestingly as well, this is 2007. This is 2015, so they're different sets here. I think we have the 2015 set. Yeah, because look, there's the Tanuki. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Tried to enter my number 10 minutes after your Discord chat earlier, and it wouldn't let me. Kept taking me to boy chat. What are you talking about, Jacob? What can I help you with? All right, Patrick Strader, 5 Hanafudas, 1 1993 Galaxy 1. Galaxy 1. for the Zapdos. Kept taking me to bot chat for the Zapdos. I don't know what to say, Jacob, because I think there's a lot of people who are successfully talking in the look. So in giveaways, Zapdos giveaway, you can see there are people in here today. So quite a few people are commenting in there. By the way, that's for the Zapdos vendor giveaway. If you are not in that, you're going to miss it. Let me show you the card. Here it is, the vendor giveaway. $400 base set Zapdos 10. And that is for people in our Pokestan Marketplace Discord server right here. And it's this channel down here, Zapdos giveaway. In order to get in here, you have to give yourself the vendor role. There it is, vendor. So in order to access that channel, you need the vendor role. The vendor role is pretty straightforward. It's a donation. Well, it's a subscription is what it is. It's a subscription. How to get the vendor role. Type donate in bot chat to contact the donate bot. Pay $6 to give yourself the vendor role. This is a subscription to the role. You'll now have access to all the channels. All right, that's it. So you could go do that. Here we go. People are talking about it right now. You got to go through PayPal, manage subscriptions. It's in your wallet on the PayPal app. So Spunko's trying to cancel it. He probably accidentally gave it to me, right? That's what he was saying earlier. He gave me the role, I think. He gifted it. So there you go. If you guys have not signed up for that, it will give you a $6 chance for this Zapdos $400 card. Now, the real reason for the vendor role is actually so that you can go in there and sell cards. So you can sell your cards in that Discord server if you'd like. This is just a promotion, a giveaway for those people who are already vendors. That's all it is. But it's a really nice and expensive card. And so you can see how the value is there that you might want to participate in that as a break. And there's not even that many people in the actual giveaway channel. It's not that full, meaning that the number of people guessing for the Zapdos is pretty low. So your odds are good. Anyways, you have till the end of this stream to get in there, because after this stream is over, well, right at the ending, we're going to give the card away. Okay, so Patrick Strader needed a PokeBRUH and a live boosty and shipping. You ready? Ready? Machamp, Luxray, Obstagoon, this holographic card. Oh, nice, an Aerodactyl. Okay, and a Typhlosion. Lovely, lovely pack. Oh, this is the end song, isn't it? We gotta skip this. This song just goes on and on and on and on. Let's go back here. I really like these songs over here. Okay, and now the live customs. Good luck. Every live custom opening we do, fresh shuffle. That's cold. So we put this in here, and we do a little shuffle, and now you have another shot. Okay. PokeBRUH was good. Live custom was cold. Patrick Strader, good luck with your Star Wars pack. How long does it take for shipping? I'm on the East Coast. I'm not sure. It varies. Did we ship you recently? Is that why you're asking? If someone offered me Pokemon in a white van, I'd go in. Oh my God. Hey, kids, want to do some Pokemon? All right, there you go. No Darth Vader in there. Darn. And Patrick, we need to find your bag now. That's a Patrick Greaves. Aha! Here we are. Patrick Strader. I'm moving in a week or two and wondering if I should wait. You can leave your bag over here. Just don't leave it over here unattended to for a straight year. Yeah, don't do that for a full year, because then you will lose your bag. There we go. No Boba Fett either. Darn. Did you have a bunch of slabs, Patrick? How many slabs did you have, do you think? Just give a guess. How do we become a vendor? Start by getting into the Discord server, and then you need to get over to the bot channel and type in /donate, and this will open up the bot, the donate bot. It's like a little software that allows you to use your PayPal to enter into a subscription for $6 a month, and that'll be for the vendor role. Then the bot gives you the role. So it does it automatically. Once you've paid, it gives you the role. That's what the bot's supposed to do, right? It's called a Discord bot. It's like a little program that runs in your Discord server. And after that, you'll have access to that channel that is locked to everybody except for vendors. Vendors have access to it. He said 5 to 10 max. Okay, 5 to 10. Okay, so it's a bit heavier then. Doot it. All right. I think I'll wait on shipping. Can I send some BTC? Yeah, go ahead. Where can I sign up to become a vendor? How's it going, Uncle Mike? Yeah, so I'll just show you once again, okay? So over here, here's our Discord, Pokestan Marketplace. You got to get into there. See, this is our regular Discord called TheCardconomist, but this is actually Pokestan Marketplace. It's a separate Discord server. And then we have the channels up here. This is under main. We have this channel called Bot Chat. And what people are doing, that's so interesting. It doesn't actually show them typing it. But it's basically, it's backslash and then donate. See, donate. So you push enter. And there it is. Would you like to donate? And you click on this button. So I'm going to click on it. It says, do you want to go there? I click yes. Okay. So then it takes me here. So now we're in this sort of like new web page. And I think you want to click on this roles. So I click on that. Yes. So this is what you want right here. Vendor 2.0 gives you access to all seller channels. For me, it's already owned. But that's what you're trying to get. You're trying to get Vendor 2.0. So that's it. That's how the whole process works. And I had to make one video on it and just tell you to go to the video, consult the video. I've never made a video on it. All right, cool. Patrick Strader, you are ready to go. Matthew White, payment for my Typhlosion slab away. You got it, Matthew, $50. Mr. Matthew. Matthew. This goes down to 290. Andres Alonso, 3 Dragon Maid. Dragon Maid. When I do that, it asks me for a one-off donation. Doesn't seem to be subscription-based. Don't do the one-off donation. Don't do that. You want to click on roles and then vendor role. You're looking for the vendor role purchase. You must be missing a step. I don't know. I don't think I've ever actually purchased it. I think it gave me the role automatically. I don't know how I have it. That or somebody gifted it to me or something. But or I can give it to myself, I guess, because I'm the owner. But yeah, there's quite a few people with the role in the server already, so they must have figured it out. I think the problem people run into is it also gives you the option to just make a donation. You're not looking to do that. You're looking to purchase the vendor role. Aaron says, it's not rocket science. I just did it. Mike, he just explained it. When I do that, it asks me for a one-off donation. Mister, where can I sign up to become a vendor? I realized you click roles. There you go. Yeah. My PayPal tells me it can't use my MasterCard for this payment. Oh, very interesting. I do not know why. I could not tell you why that is. Okay, you ready? Andres Alonso, praying for that waifu simp snipe. All right, you ready? Hollow. Yeah, I know, it's annoying. Signing up for anything is annoying. Remember, you can cancel the subscription as well. Oh, here's kind of a waifu. So you can actually get an etched version of this card. I think that's one of the more expensive cards in this set. The etched version of this. And she's like, her shirt's all ripped or something like that. But yeah, apparently to cancel the role, you go into PayPal, manage subscriptions. And that's where you cancel it, okay? Are you at the end of your live, mister? It's 3:23, so technically we still have some time together. Well, I go on till at least 4. That's when I stop. I stop at 4. Andres Alonso, let's find your bag. What's cool is after the Zapdos is done, we're going to pick a new vendor giveaway. So it's not like a one-time thing. We do a new giveaway every month. And as long as you have that roll, you can just go back to the channel and make the next guess for the next card. All right, Andres. Aha, found you. Me next. Someone's going to win, then cancel. I think when you cancel, it doesn't give you back your money. So you've already spent the $6, I'm pretty sure. But, you know, people cancel the roll or they begin the roll all the time. It goes both ways. So Javier says, to V-Star Universe, express grade the Hollow South Park Kenny. I have a bag. You got it, Mr. Javier? Okay, Mr. Javier. Oh, wait. Front facing. Let's see. We got Charizard. Some Mahalos. Should be coming through soon. Through soon. I can't speak. You did it. You got Yelly Face Guy. He's kind of cool. Dude. Okay, you got these 3. I'll sleeve them together. Sounds good. Mr. Javier wants to grade his Kenny. You killed Kenny. All right. Those songs get stuck in my head. I really like them, the Minecraft Nether songs. Now, I think your card that you're talking about is over here, isn't it? No, that's Darren Thompson. Darren Thompson got his put in the special box. Jack Watt has one in here. Did Jack Watt have me ship and I didn't include his fish? I can't remember. Hopefully he's got another bag. You guys got to remember, if you have cards in here, be sure to remind me to ship it if you got a card in here. These cards never get repoed, though. They're unrepoable. They're like a card museum of cool pulls. I don't even think the fish is worth much. It's like a $40 card or something like that, right? Okay, let's go back into your bags and find that Kenny card. Probably this one. Oh my god, I found it instantly. I didn't even have to open the bag. Oh my god, I love this music so much. This is the Ultra Pro? Man, my card savers are way better feeling than this. Where's one of my card savers? Is mine actually larger? Is that why? They're the same size? Why is this one so tight? Oh, let me try this. Wow. So there's some kind of bend that goes on in these Ultra Pros. I think probably because of this stamp right here. And this does not have that. It's weird. It's like the upper lip is all stiff. And the upper lip on mine isn't stiff at all. So that, look, the card just slides right in. Wow, they're actually better than the Ultra Pros. The Ultra Pro doesn't want to bend properly because it's got this extra layer of plastic right here that causes it to bend in an opposite direction. That's so funny. Weird. All right, Javier Arroyo. I like it tight, says Hathim. You talking about your hand? He goes, Javier. Express. Good morning, good night. Bulk Grade Leafeon V-Star. Oh, we're not done. Okay, hold on. He wants another card. All right, this is gonna take a while to find, probably. You got too many cards, man. I appreciate the business, though, at the same time. Be nice if it was in bag number 1. No, of course it's not. I had a feeling it wasn't in bag number 1. There we go. Space Knights, how you feeling? Put this back over here. All right. Let's grab this. Oh, you don't gotta feel bad. Let's see what we got here. We're looking for that Leafeon. Ah, there we go. Leafeon. Y'all, that stuff's not a big deal. I didn't think it was a big deal. Put this in here. And we'll put this back over here. Whew. Okay, 1 bulk grade on the Briefeon. Let's see if I can use this. I got these as a bonus, like a gift, and I want to make use of them because card savers do cost a little bit. There it goes. Wow, I did not like these as much as I like mine. Javier Arroyo. You know, it's interesting. Also, I'm forced to write his name on this part of the card rather than up here because you can't write on this chunk of plastic. Man, that Ultra Pro logo makes these worse. All right, who's next? Nathan Benson, 3 Disneys. Put that there. Steep. And tossing this away. Frolic Troll says me. Put this here, put this here. You guys must be getting tired. What time is it? 3:30? Yeah, it's pretty late, huh? Pluto. I was so mean to you to the point you emailed me. I got advice bad about you from another group, and like an idiot, I believe them. I will feel ashamed for a while. I do have a lot of people who do not like me. Here we are. Well, I wanted to email you because I felt like, you know, I just want to tell my side, I guess. Here's Nathan Benson. Yeah, it's not a big deal. I don't really care. It's water under the bridge or something like that, whatever the term is. I didn't worry too much about it overall. Here's Chris Geyer, 1 soccer. Damn, dude, you like these soccer cards. I am here looking, says Average Card Collector. Here we are. Mistress the best. Don't listen to the others. Well, you know, people get real competitive. If they're in one group, this is like a different group. So they go like, oh, well, the other group sucks. This is the winning group. It's like sports teams, you know what I mean? So you got to talk trash to the other team. I generally do not talk trash. I do not do that. That is my rule on YouTube, is I don't really talk too bad about anyone else. You never know when, you know, you might actually have to talk with the other person that you would have been trash talking. Did you give away that Zapdos yet? Not yet. It's close. Want to help you get rid of them. Probably hard to sell now that the autos are pulled. Oh, that's really kind of you, dude. Here's Saudi Arabia. Yes, sir. Al Sharani. Ooh. Too nice, Chris. Mean people suck. We're all mean sometimes. And I think, you know, if you think about it for a while, sometimes you go like, oh, that wasn't necessary. What was I doing? Felix Afina Guillen It's not good for your soul to be angry at anyone for too long. You know what I mean? Because it changes you as a person. We've got Brendan Aronson. All right, Brendan. Good. And Andres Guardado. Andres. Oh, my God. Ironically, the rage was more fueled from a job situation. The group said you overprice everything and just, I shouldn't have listened. I missed this community. That community was toxic to me. That sucks. It's tough out there, man. I do price cards higher than you could probably buy them if you just went to like eBay. You guys can just go to eBay or whatever if you want cheaper prices. The nice thing about what we do here, there's a couple nice things. So first of all, a lot of the breaks are pretty well priced actually. And then the slabs, as you know, these are the buy it now price. So that's also nice. Slab away is a nice option for those who want to try and pick up a card that normally would be out of their price range. We do a lot of giveaways. It's great content. We do a lot of great conversation. But yeah, you know, I can't sell at the market price because then I would just be spinning my wheels and not making any money. But also I'd be taking on a ton of risk. So yeah, I gotta make some money in order to sit down and do this every single night, which we do. We go live all 7 days. I'll point that out. We've been doing that for almost 4 years, all 7 days of the week for 4 years. That's a tough lifestyle. I don't know if you guys have ever thought about that for a long time. That is a tough lifestyle. All 7 days of the week for almost 4 years now. That is what we do. And, I mean, I guess if I probably went live only 5 days a week, maybe there would be a bigger crowd because, you know, you miss me on Saturday and Sunday or something like that. So you go, okay, I'll be there on one of the other days. But I like knowing that the stream is always up. That's why I like. Can't we all just get along? Mr. Show me the mini slab, please. How's it going, Mr. Sven? So this mini slab's a bit more popular. And it is this one right here, Venusaur Snivy. There's 5 spots left in it. Yeah, like here's an example, guys. The Venusaur Snivy, this price is $45, which we got off of eBay, I'm pretty sure. And it's just the eBay price. And then you can get into a $5 break on it, which is something eBay does not offer. So that's actually a pretty cool service. All right, Chris. Wait, did we get rid of... Oh, we sleeved these up, actually. There we go. Mr. Chris, I appreciate it, Chris. That's thoughtful of you. Full-time streaming is hard, especially when you add the storefront aspect. Yes. Yes. It's not very fun, actually, sometimes. It's a lot of work, actually. So this job is, if I was to describe this job, it's kind of like being the person who takes your order at like a fast food restaurant, but it's like for Pokemon cards instead. Mr. Change your logo for the month of Pride. This community is best. We always look out for each other apart from the trolls. Mr. does price things high, but I still buy slabs because he has them and he ain't a liar. Oh, right. That was the other thing I was going to point out. So sometimes my product is really high quality because I have rules about how I acquire the product. Like not too long ago, somebody was offering me some modern booster packs and they were not in sealed boxes. They did not come out of a case. Now, I trusted him, but ultimately I just wasn't that motivated to buy it because the way I buy, I always buy fresh cases. That's my method. I get fresh cases of everything. For some stuff like Pokemon, that's not going to be a big deal. Other stuff, it's a huge deal if you get cases. Like a case of Lost Abyss, that's a huge deal. Because if it's not in a case, somebody likely already pulled the hit, and there's nothing else in the whole case. There's just no other good cards in the whole case. So having a case of Lost Abyss is a big deal. And that's how I bought it. I bought it by the case. But you know what that means, right? It means I paid a lot for it. Let's see. There we go. It means I paid a lot for that case. Because when you get product from a case, it costs a lot more. See? So that's a case of Lost Abyss there. I had to order that. And guess what? You have to pay more for a case. So when I go set up the price in the menu, it just has to cost more or I'm not going to make anything. And then people go, oh, why is your Lost Abyss so expensive? Because you're not getting ripped off with my Lost Abyss. You might actually pull the Giratina, which we did. We've pulled him two times most recently. So you actually get a chance at the good pulls because I only go by the case. And there's a certain cost to that. So you're going to find some guy who just started, and he's going to do something like, I don't know, he's going to do something like order loose boxes of Abyss. And they're going to be picked through already by, you know, bad actors on the internet or Japanese sellers who understand searching. And then you're going to be like, wow, I'm getting a better price on Lost a Bit. Yeah, but you never pull the Giratina, or your pull rate's lower, let's say. So it's a fascinating thing, but that's my whole strategy. My strategy is we don't mess with that. We like to go for the sealed cases. That's my whole strategy. But that does mean my prices will be higher as a result of that. You will pay a higher price as a result. How do you feel about blister packs? Blister packs are legit. You're talking about these, right? They're harder to weigh. They are searchable, though. And what I got for you guys, I got a case of blister packs. Do I still have them over here? No, I used to have it. I took the box out for shipping. But yeah, I mean, so I had a whole case of these. So as long as the blister packs are coming out of a fresh case, they're totally legit. Here we are. Look at all that. Tons of it. That's what we've been opening. I'm almost out of them, and when I'm out of them, I won't sell it anymore. It'll come off the menu. We'll have to sell on broken bonds in another method. But yeah, I mean, that's my style, is we go for a product where we feel it's not weighed and it's not searched. And people on the internet understand what that means, and they charge more for it, unfortunately. So that is all part of the business. But also, prices are also determined not by me, but how busy we are. So if the stream slows down too much over time, prices will fall. So when it comes to a live, a card channel, the pricing isn't just based off of like some sort of calculation. Sometimes it's just based off of, can I even keep it in stock? Is the stream running overtime, taking orders? Like right now it says we have, so it's 3:40, and it says we have 12 new orders right here. And so that's telling me that demand's pretty good on Thursday. Now let's say that we're getting this overwhelming demand all week long. Well, prices might creep up slightly to slow it down. All right, let's see what's next. But then let's say we have a slow week. Well, then prices will creep down on that slow week to make sure that we can fill out the whole stream time, the whole 4 hours. Jamie Martinez, One Hololive, Volume 1. You got it. So sometimes the price is just based off of how busy the stream is. So pricing is a fun issue, though. I am trying to make a profit. I am trying to make a profit. Here we are. Believe it or not, my best money has never come, and I'm telling you guys a secret, my best money has never come from just selling modern packs like this. This is not the real moneymaker in my channel. This is not the real moneymaker. Here we are. The good money is a much more sophisticated thing, and is much harder to accomplish. You can only accomplish it when you have really large amounts of money saved up to do some really cool things. Here we are. Here we are. Amen. Jesus is the reason for the season. What? Amen. Did I miss any good comments? Let's see what you guys are saying. What kept me urging to rejoin was how fair your breaks are. You helped me in a lot of situations. I trust your packs aren't searched because I pulled 3 Charizards in one night. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I do my best with all that, and I try to be nice. I try to be decent. Here we are. I try to be fair. That's the right term. I try to be fair. Ultimately, it is a business, but I try to be fair. So this is Jamie Martinez. Mr. Jamie. Him flipping them 9s to 10s. That's right. Taking those 9s and no, I've only recently have I sent a submission in to cross-grade. I actually don't spend a lot of time cross-grading. I've done 2 cross-grades ever. One with CGC, one with PSA. And cross-grades are surprisingly expensive. They are not cheap. Mr. Hathim, 1 blaster. Ball player says business is booming. It's not as good as last year. This year is a slower year. But you know what? Business is still pretty good. Here we are. All right. You ready? Mr. Hathim. We have a bit of an odd streaming error. We probably could improve business by streaming closer to dinner time, but we stream really late. We get the late night adults, so I like that. Darius Garland. I'd probably do more business if I shut my mouth when it came to politics, too. So that's my other theory is I probably scared off a decent number of people by now, just talking about any politics at all. Kelly O'Bray. The whole economy is slower, though. That's another good point. The economy itself is slower. Another thing is Scarlet Violet so far has been a flop, in my opinion. That's my opinion. Don't have to agree. I do not think that Scarlet Violet has come anywhere near what Sword and Shield was doing last year or the year before that. Can you change the slabs? I want to see what you got. Yes. Let me put this into Mr. Thim's bag. For me is early morning stream. Oh, yes. We got Europe. I like Europe. Mr. Sven. My wife and I were watching a series on Netflix. I'm sorry, not Netflix, on YouTube, talking about the bunkers in Switzerland. It was so cool. And how they were preparing for like an invasion in World War II. Energy flow. And they believed that the bunkers were actually a decent deterrent because the Nazis were planning to invade Switzerland, but they believed that the bunkers scared them away because it would be too expensive. Here's Erica's Execute. Weenie Zor. Oh my god. That's a nice one. And Umbreon Darkrai, but slightly more expensive by $5. They must have been priced at different times. Here, let's re-roll this one. Giratina 9. Make America something again. All right. That's why I come here that's why I come here, though. For me, it's early morning. No good cards. All the hits are little girls. Can only get so hyped about collecting when the main chase is a little girl, in my opinion. What are you talking about? You mean we're opening too much Weiss? The third set. Oh, you're talking about Pokemon. You're right. You're right. Yeah, they're all little girls, basically. We got Earthworm and Flamigo, best of Poke Times. The third set looks promising, may become the best SV in the series. Rudy Investments also said the same thing about Scarlet Violet. Yes, I was saying that the moment we saw the roster of new Pokemon. I'll just point that out because other people will say it at this point when it has been proven true that the sales are down. But the moment the new Pokemon came out, I was real negative, and people were, they were kind of jumping on me saying like, oh, you're so negative. Oh, Pokemon, you're just a Gen 1 boomer. I was called that. I was called like a Gen 1 boomer. I was like, no, these are just bad designs. Jennifer Yap says, working late? How's it going, Jennifer? I hope you're having a good day. Would like the following Opus 1. Okay. 2 Pixars. Just move the Pixar further away. Mr. Business is business. That's right. It sucks so far. Yeah, it might get better. The reason why I think it will get better is because Pokemon will see the bad sales and they'll say, all right, let's print older Pokemon from previous generations. And that's when people go like, oh my god, I gotta have that. Jennifer Yap. You ready? I don't even know any of the new Pokemon. Trashymons. What do you guys think is the very best couple of Scarlet Violet designs? I think the Paradox Pokemon are neat. I like the Paradox Pokemon. You'll note that the Paradox Pokemon, though, those are all Pokemon from older games. Like the Tyranitar. That's really cool. I actually like that. Here we are. I foresee Palafin coming in Raging Surf will break the game. Sid Highwind, Summoner, Mystic, Dancer, Squire, Laguna, Gabranth. Very nice. John says, Lorenzo, sing it. Love the Beatles. There we go. Help, I need somebody. Help, not just anybody. Help, I need someone. Oh, Finn the Human, heroic pose. I do like the direction that the trainers are going with the alternative arts. Did you see Grandpa Joe Biden fell again? Oh, no. That was a pretty bad fall, too. It looked painful. There you go. Did they confirm he's okay? I'm sure they did. They probably said he was fine, but, man, you got to be careful, man. All right, that was for Jennifer. When you're a world leader, people scrutinize you harder. You're not allowed to fall as a world leader because then everybody's like, oh, no, the emperor is sick. There's no leader. So you get scrutinized. No tripping. Glamora is also cool. He's weak. The leader is old and sick. Calvin Fellman for the Aerodactyl 9. Here we are. There we are. Aerodactyl. Alvaro Molina. I have a bag and I'm paying for shipping and 5 Lost Origin packs. Alvaro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we are. All right. Grandpa Joe makes America look weak. Oh, there we go. We just received Bitcoin from RNGR, I assume. There you go. Oh, this is that end music. We don't want to listen to this end music. It's really creepy and like it's going to give you a headache. It's not creepy. It's too like spatial or something. Wait, is there even more? Minecraft 1.2? What is this? 1 month ago? Huh. Even more new Minecraft music. Crazy, man. Boy, you constantly have to update the Minecraft OST when you upload it to YouTube because there's always new music out. Silcoon. Caillou Ram. Yeah, what do you guys think of that spill? I think it is... You don't want to see it, you know? Inkay. It does make him seem senile or something, but, you know, that's just how it works. You get older, you fall over. Arcanine. It finally sent. Can I have a PokeBRUH and a triple beat? I believe you may. Okay, this is for Alvaro. Alan, we're looking for Alvaro. Alvaro Molina. That was a little bit of an older one, man. Mister should make Bittercoin a pay message system that you can be hateful and not get in trouble. Oh, yeah? We should make Bittercoin a pay message system that you can be hateful and not get in trouble. That sounds fun. Oh no, I'm not allowed to yawn. Now I'm going to start doing ASMR. Alright guys, we're going to open up some more Pokemon. But first I have to ship Alvaro. We had a busy night. This was a busy night for sure. It's good to see. It's good to see a busy night in June, huh? Okay, Alvaro, I'm using the address in your PayPal for this shipping. Show your hands and tap the mat. This music sounds like, it does sound like that kind of music, doesn't it? Diablo's out early. What? I'm doing ASMR sound effects for you. Wow, I'm gonna fall asleep to this. More like Diablo. Is it getting good reviews or bad reviews? Open the pack really slow by the mic. Sounds so dumb. I'll open up that We Cross promo card really slow. Jared Everett, 20 packs of 7 Deadly Sins. Damn, dude. All right, give me a minute. I haven't heard any criticism, says Alex. After World of War fiascos and Overwatch effectively dead, I don't trust anything from Blizzard. All right, I hope this works out for you, Mr. Jared. Let's see what we pull. So your promo is the Diane promo. Diane Chibi. There we go. I believe this is 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yep. All right, there we go. Do you think people would like a restock on 7 Deadly? It's weird. This set did not sell for a long time, and now it's moving. I think it's one of the cheaper Weiss sets. Maybe that's why. Can we pull another signature? Hopefully. If you don't pull a signature, you're going to get a regular etched card. Here we are. There's a new 7 set, isn't there? I think I saw that. I think I saw there was another 7 Deadly Sins set. I don't think it's really new. It's just newer than this one. This is the older version, the older set. All right, perfect. I don't know. I could be wrong about that. All right, you ready? 2 hollows. Oh, already. Oh, you did it. You got Hawk Confusion. Wow, I was just going to say Hawk's probably the chase. Boy, I got to have a drink. I'm having a little heartburn. Man, I did not eat enough today. I'm starving. I feel kind of like fatigued. Mister doesn't say Sneep anymore. Sneep. All right, what do we got? Merlin. I have a feeling if you graded this Merlin card, it would sell. Don't ask me why. Couldn't tell you. Okay. I'm loving this music. This is new Minecraft music. Uploaded a month ago from Trails and something. I love the calm music. That's Rainbow Piggy. It's a Pride Month miracle. Okay, here is Elaine. Okay. Okay, here's this guy. Here's this person. Give that piggy some Bud Light. I'm gonna have some Bud with my buds. Sipping on Bud Light. Shopping at Target. Okay, here's a hollow. Ban, ready to kill. Oh, he's ready. Merlin. Almost done. Woo. No double hit in here. Just one full art, one etched card, I should say. I call them etched cards. figured cards. Etched, I think, is the perfect word. And it is the Piggy. Mr. Jared? Thanks, man. I appreciate the order. Got a lot of cards in here, though. I know it sounds crazy, but you might be able to grade like these non-holo Elizabeth cards like this one. And if this grades 10, somebody might buy it for a profit. I don't think there's a holo version of that card, so there's no competition in the rest of the card ship for a card that looks like that. Grading non-holo cards is something people don't try. By the way, RNGR, what did you say you wanted with this? A PokeBRUH and a what? I'm trying to remember now. So this is Jared Everett. Where did I put Jared? Is he up top? Hawk would turn down the Bud Light. What do you know? I thought the characters liked to drink alcohol in the actual show. Ah, a triple beat. You got it, man. Triple beat drop. Beat beat bop. All right, Mr. RNGR. Boop. You're going next. You wait a long time. Ah, you got one of these packs. So this is a round of vintage bulk that you probably haven't seen before because it's from 2014. Let me turn this down. That's a bit loud. Buzel, Fletchling. Oh, look at that. I actually recognize that one. That is, oh, these are from Flashfire. So these are Flashfire common and commons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, you actually get a Flashfire reverse. 6. Oh, and that's a rare. So this is basically like a cold pack of Flashfire. That's not bad. Flashfire is actually really expensive these days. This is probably considered a cold pack, though. Right? Because sometimes the PokeBRUHs have cold packs. All right. We have to have cold packs to help afford the more valuable hot packs. Hot pack in there somewhere. Now, you also need the triple beat. Could you put it toward a PokeBRUH, says Alex. Alex, you're going to owe a bunch of money on the Slabaways, man. I mean, I can do that, absolutely. There's no rule against that. Are you sure you want to do it, though, Alex? Sleep. There we go. Ah, cold. Rough. Alex says yes. All right, but I can't have you jump the line, though, okay? Okay, that's RNGR. There's no rush in the base set break yet. Yeah, I agree. Base set break isn't done. Alex, that's because you haven't finished paying your pack. I'm just teasing. Francis Santos, 1 Disney. And 2 spots in the Venusaur Snivy slab. Okay. Francis Santos. They go on 5? Oh, he said 2 spots. 2 spots. 5 and 6. There you go. 1 Bisney. I'm a last minute kind of guy, says Alex. Logan Paul dropping in tomorrow. He wants Mister's goods. That'd be cool. He could cash me out. I'll be like, you want to buy all my stuff? Go ahead. I'm going to buy myself a boat. Nah, I'm kidding. There's some stuff I'd probably never sell him. All right. He'd be like, I'm Logan Paul. You got to sell to me at a good price. Nath Rayner, 2 Japanese V-Stars. You got it. Doo-doo. 2 English Unbroken Bonds. You got it. No one slab away the Umbreon yet? Sheesh. Maybe because it's a 9.5. I have my own box. Actually, you know, I've had those for a real long time. Those just don't seem to be very popular. Good luck, Mr. Nath Rayner. He waited 43 minutes for this order. I'm sorry, Nath, for the long wait. We are moving, though, aren't we? Okay, here goes. Mewtwo. And an Etched Water Energy. Where are the Disney packs in the store? They're under Weiss Schwartz. They're under Weiss Schwartz. $13 a pack. Okay, cool. You got the shiny Greninja, or whatever they were calling that, Radiant or something. What do they call these? Yeah, they called it Radiant, didn't they? Okay, how about this? What do we got here? Janine. Oh, what'd you pull? Marshadow Machamp. Very cool, man. Back in the day, this was like a big pull because there were only this and the hyper rare, and those were the only hits basically. So if you pulled a regular full art in the Sun and Moon era, this was considered kind of good. I mean, it wasn't mind blowing, but it was kind of good. So your holos aren't bad either. Look at that, you're picking up a Gengar. He's a gradable card. There we go. By the way, Sven, the Disney packs are the best-selling packs right now. They're pretty expensive though. The reason people are opening it, they want to pull Steamboat Willie. And he's considered like a $4,000 card. He's real expensive. There we go. We have Caleb Nichols, 2 Snow Hazard, 2 Clay Burst. All right. And you say, sorry for being upset. I was angry. I'm sorry. I hope you forgive me. You are absolutely forgiven. Not a big deal at all. Here we are. Yeah, it's not a big deal. Toss this over here. All right. The alt art of that Machamp Shadow is up to 87 now. Nice. All right, here it is. Ta-da! Let's see if we can pull you a snipe. That's me. Had to use my legal name after selling a card for $600. Oh, what? Damn. All right, here it is. I'm sorry. I'm very bad at knowing to switch out names. My brain's not very good at that on PayPal because my brain runs on like autopilot mode. Here we are. So you got Tinkaton, you got the new Paint Master, and a cold one. And how about this? A hot one? No, that one's cold. All right, 4 packs, 2 hits, still pretty good. And I'll write your name down properly. I'm just going to have to remember that. Yeah, my brain's very bad at that. Actually, you know, a common mistake I make in the stream is I will write down, let's say someone wins a break. I'll look over at the computer and write down someone else's name because their name is popped up on the computer. So my brain has like this autopilot mode that it runs on. All right, there we go. But we'll try not to do that anymore. All right, Kara Nichols. Sweet. Next up, we have Kyle Vale, 1 live. Mr. Kyle. Triple Acceleration Energy. I'm sorry, Kyle, that is a cold live custom. What is this from? Oh, no, it's a junk card. Okay. 3 Crown Zenith. Ready? 1, 2, 3. 5 Japanese Paramount War. Paramount. Triple Energy. That's like $10 jillion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Don't show America. You're going to need some freedom. Currently getting my PayPal and other things set up to make a first order, says Jess Balls. Nice to meet you. Is it Mr. or Miss Jess? Jessie's one of those names from like the 90s where it was gender neutral. You could be named Jessie, and it could be a girl's name or a boy's name. My oldest sister, that was her name. There we go. Beep. It was always funny because then we'd watch Full House and one of the characters' names was Jesse. Send that triple energy to Congress. Then they can fund the $1 trillion coin. Yeah. Oh, they passed the... so we're not going to default on our loans. I think that one of the things that is passing in this bill is that people with student loans will now have to actually start paying them back. That includes me. I have student loan debt. Since they've been delaying this paying back of the student loans, I've been avoiding paying it this whole time. Wrath made the Pride logo for the channel to use. Oh, did he? It's funny, man. Getting my PayPal and other things set up to make our first order. I already read that. I sent it to him via message. Oh my God. Okay, here's Kyle Vale. I'll do it if I can locate my original logo too, because it's in a folder somewhere. I think that'd be pretty funny. Here's Fighter Energy. I don't want to have to swap logos out and not know where the original logo is because I put it somewhere and forgot. It's worth the use, says Alex. Kyle Vale. Kyle with the K. Let's see. Aha, Kyle Vale. Companies do it every year. Kyle Vale, I think what your bag needs is more cards. By the way, this music playing is brand new Minecraft music. Did you guys know about this? Okay. Oh, there's a Misty's Poly Swag. Here's a cool card. This is first edition holographic Misty from Gym Heroes 2000, year 2000. Surprisingly cheap, $114. That's really not much. Okay, one live custom. You got it, man. Starly. Have your wife paint your nails too. Oh my God. Too many slab breaks. You got it. Oh, that would be 7 and 8. Ta-da! Cristova Martinez, one spot in the Snivy break. That's the end of it. Okay. Let's see. So we need these over here. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can send you the old logo too. I had to make it for the pony picture. For the pony picture. Oh my gosh, did you make a thumbnail with the pony in it? I think I downloaded that. I was going to use it as a surprise at some point. Wait a second. We're not ready. I haven't actually added the hit card in. There we go. Now we're ready. Summer games done quick. Marathon going on this week. Was wild watching someone play Pepsi Man. All right, now we're ready for somebody to give us a number. We need a number to start the break. Five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. All right, you ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is Fen, 8 is Fen. Ah, you missed Fen. Is it really Christiva? Whoa, it's Christova. I said Christiva. Christova, you won on the last spot. Nice, dude. That's why you guys can't fear the last spot. Damn. Bottom spot luck. That's right. Power bottom spot luck. Beedrill next. Wait, look at this. This is so small, it might as well just be a regular price tag. Okay, slightly larger. That was kind of pointless, wasn't it? Okay, so we'll use our pen for this one. $5, 1 in 4 for the Beedrill. Drew Heller, Venus Air Brake. Oh, you missed it, Drew. Drew, tell me what to do. Arthur Bricker is next. Okay, Arthur Bricker, 1 pack of XY Evolutions. Let's pull you that full art Charizard, huh? Oh, there's a Fire Energy. That looks nice. And Starmie. Okay. I like that Fire Energy, though. It looks really nice. I'll take the Beedrill break. You got it, Drew. You're going in. Send me in, coach. Wow, you gone real deep, man. I think part of it is you get to keep all your bulk with the evolutions. No, you've definitely gone deep. I can see. Holy. Lots of cards in there. Now, Drew Heller over here. Hathim says Fortnite snipe. You could snipe. You never know. Beginner luck. My first time. It's 4:15. Man, we went a long time, huh? Hot. All right. No. Go ahead and grab this. Hathim. I actually don't like that businessy look. I don't like Beedrill, says Sven. Beedrill's a jerk, man. He stings people. What a jerk. Alvaro says, it's me again. I'm paying for 20 more packs of Lost Origin. Damn, dude. All right, you got it. Your wish is my command. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, he's going deep on Lost Origin, everybody. Gonna be a while for the refresh. In the anime, they fear Beedrill for a reason. He's 3 feet tall. 3 foot tall bee. No thanks. Gonna be a while for the refresh. Let's see. Don't go that deep. Face fuchsia wide. Be in my ass. What? Sleep. Sleep. And all right, there we go. I see that members only emoji get used a lot. You guys like the members only emoji? Barnacle. Cast form. We have to summon the worm. Give your worm energy, lads. Like that. Are you doing like the hypnosis evil chant? Where are the Neanderthals and why are they extinct? You killed my people. You're murderers. I'm pissed. I save all the trash when I open up the packs. Here's Inkay Cresselia. Manectric. This is for Alvaro Molina. He going deep. Okay, here's Makohita. Adventurer's Discovery. Cool. She discovered she doesn't have to work a real job. She can just get an Instagram account and post almost nude pictures of herself. And men will throw money at her as a result. Okay, here's, oh, the Gengar card. This is always a nice card, especially if it can grade well. That one looks nice. That one might grade 10. There you go, Golden Pikachu. That's hot. Golden Pikachu and Gengar popping out. Much better pulls now. Misfortune Sisters. Drapion's not going to be that good. Okay, yeah, that's the Gengar Suck card. Definitely doesn't look appropriate. I thought it was going to be changed in the English version. Guess not. Electric. Squovit. Gliscor. And Enamorous. So you got Golden Pikachu, and you got the cool alternative art Gengar. There you go, Mr. Alvaro. Whew. I want 20 of them. So Alvaro, let's grab you back. Where do we put you back? Did you ship? Was that the deal? Ah, here it is. You shipped. Okay. Toss these in. Ta-da! Thanks, says Alvaro. No problem, man. Thanks for the big order. Jared Everett, 9 bulk grades. Whoa. Okay, you got it, man. Okay, we're at 5 there. This Sephiroth is very good. I just sold a non-hollow Opus 1 Cloud for like $300. So that Sephiroth is from the same set. Here's LeBrow, also Opus 1. She's a very sexy card. So we're going to stick with the sexy cards because I found that they do well. I don't know why. I couldn't tell you. Long stream, says Sven. You know, we used to stream a full 5 hours every day. What I ended up doing was I ended up splitting the stream into a 4-hour and a 1-hour stream. That's the daytime stream and the nighttime stream. But yeah, we need to wrap up. It's Thursday, so Thursday, Friday, or Saturday, one of those 3 days is always my busiest day of the week. So does it surprise me? No. Okay, we got Sexy Merlin. I have a sneaky feeling this card is going to do well. Okay, Merlin. Open harder, says Ash Stretch'em. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 5. He said 9. So we got to pick out 4 more. I mean, these are all from Opus 1. I would take Onion Knight and Hecatoncheer and grade them because they're Opus 1. I missed the 3 to 4 hour wait time stream. Yes. Is it my turn? Gosh, man. Those were some wild times, huh? Okay, so that provides you with 2 more grades. Just checking for any clouds back there. So we just need 2 more after that. We could grade anything we want, huh? I think I might just grab these 2 Elizabeth cards. Like I was saying, I don't think this is a holographic card in the set. And this is the popular girl card from, or girl character from the show. So weirdly, this might do well. Yeah, the line before the line, there was a pre-order line that could take like an hour just to finish. That's how many people would order ahead of time. Crazy times, huh? Back then, of course, there was absolutely no product in Target or Walmart. Everyone was just stuck inside for COVID. And I had very little to no competition either. So there was no one else. There were no guys doing this on TikTok. Nowadays, there's like a million guys doing this on TikTok, I swear. Every time I get on TikTok, there's a new guy doing it. There we go. Very nice. Jared. Homo habilis is 2.4 million years old. First humans. Did he just say he was a homo? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. Got your bag right here, Jared. Look at that. Wow, you got quite an order. Jared, thanks for all the support, man. Whew. You've definitely gone deep. Sven says, I'll take 2 of the Disney packs. I'm going to keep the Peter Pan cards, even non-rare. I want to grade them. Sounds good, man. I miss people bullying Mary. I'm calling the police. Welcome, June. June is here, guys. Okay, here we are. To infinity and beyond. Hey, that's a great card, man. Let me go back through and I'll get you those Peter Pan cards now. Yeah, that's a great card, man. Peter Pan. Okay, 1 Peter Pan card popped out. I'm staying in my cave this month. Oh, my back's starting to get tired. This is exactly why we stopped doing the 5-hour streams. Too much sitting. I'm driving to Speed next week so I can bully her in person. Oh, all right, this is for Sven, and Sven's got a bag right over here. Hey, that's a pretty good Buzz Lightyear pull. It's a nice looking card with this little catchphrase on it. I've never ordered cards like this before. I'm just checking to see if you got my order. Yes, let me see. So I'll scroll down. We have Matthew White, Jesse Fletcher. You're after Matthew White. So Matthew White is 1 spot in the Beedrill. Matthew White. Jesse Fletcher. So interesting. I feel like we have a Jesse Fletcher. Let me make sure. Okay, good. I don't see a Jesse Fletcher. Never mind. 2 Evolving Skies. All right, Jesse, let's pull you this easy hit in the Evolving Skies. Yeah, there's always a wait time associated, that's all. Actually, your wait time was only 9 minutes. Some people waited 43 minutes, can you believe? Sometimes the wait time gets beyond that. It gets really long. Okay, Dewebble. And Hippodon Trevenant. Cool. So we set that there. So the next step is we create a new bag for you to store your cards in, like this. So if you guys are new, this is how it's working. You can see me doing it. Okay, he goes in here. Every time you order cards from me now, your cards go in the same bag. This bag can be over here for up to a year, but you don't want to go over a year because then they become mine. They become a donation if you leave them over here for a year. To get them shipped, you have to pay for a round of shipping, but you don't have to pay right away. You can leave your cards here for actually a little while. So Jesse Fletcher, we put you in a JE box. Pull that down. JE. It's way up there. You gotta have long arms. Okay. Oh, but you also get this, Jesse. So it's your first order ever. So I'm giving you a free slab. Here we are. Veluza. This is my grading company. It's more like my merchandise, but yeah, it's just like PSA in the sense that I got my label, I got the slab, it's encapsulated, And then the grade is something I hand out personally. So it's just like having your favorite YouTuber be able to grade your card for you. And I know I'm your favorite now, right? Tim Stodgel says 3 Merlin stickers. You got it. Ooh, we got all this extra box room now. Now that I removed those abandoned bags. Sometimes people abandon bags. Do you still have the $20 mystery packs? They're called PokeBRUHs. Yeah, PokeBRUHs are Pokemon card booster packs that I just kind of toss together with cards that I have lying around. Sometimes we use cards from abandoned bags. Other times I have singles that I've ordered typically from Japan. Oh, there you go. So this is nice. Tim Stodgel picking up that Blastoise. There we go. PokeBiz. Maybe they should have a different name. PokeBRUHs aren't really self-explanatory, are they? So new people wouldn't even know what a PokeBRUH is. They'd be like, what am I buying? I'll buy something else. Vaporeon, Tangela. All right, you got a lovely Blastoise in this round. There you go. I was watching some Scottish comedy today. There's a comedy group called Burniston. You should look it up. It might be pronounced Burnistown. I think it's Burniston. And they're a Scottish group. Really enjoy their stuff. Tim Stodgel. It's so fun. I've been watching Scottish comedy for so long. I can actually watch it now with no subtitles and understand everything they're saying. I feel like it's an accomplishment. Because when I started, I didn't understand a single word. Didn't understand even one word of what they were saying. Okay, cool. And now we have Matthew Penna with 2 Lost Origins. Mr. Matthew wants to know what's in those last 2 Lost Origins. Hopefully not the chase card. Doot. Comfy. Wurmple Volo. Space Nice says, what's a live custom? Yeah, you remember these, right? So live customs, they're a $20 chance for something special to come out. Usually a slab, sometimes a booster box of cards, sometimes a coin, but like all these are in the live customs. So that's an example. It's a mystery though. You don't know what slab you're going to get, but I try to put really nice slabs in there. Yeah, I'll leave it a secret. Some cool stuff in there. Actually, it's almost time for me to restock them too. So Matthew Penna, nothing wild in there, Matthew. People went really pretty ham on them the last couple of days. I sold a bunch of live customs. $1.4K on the best LG TV. It's good, better than everything I ever seen TV. That's a lot for a TV. I spent I think it was $700 on a 70-inch Roku a little while ago. Yeah, that's a lot of money for a TV, man. All right, it's 4:30 and I have no more orders. So we are all done. Now it's time to see who won the Zapdos. Okay, cool. You know, it's funny. Look at all these new guys. See this? New automatic payment, new automatic payment, new automatic payment. Those are all new guys that jumped into that server to get into that Zapdos. Okay, cool. So we are finally doing the giveaway for the Zapdos. This took 2 months rather than 1. Maybe we'll do 2 months more often. I feel like a more expensive 2-month slab is a bit more fun. So the first step is I have to lock the channel. This makes it so that people can't edit their guesses. And now we're going to go over to the RNG. And it's 1 in 100. We're going to roll 3 times. Are you ready? Here goes. 1, 2, 3. 30. 30 is the winning number. All right, now I have to go search 30. Control find. 30. Nobody had 30, so we go down to 29. That's how it works. 29, 28. There it is. Is that Alex? Goblin 2-year, 28. I think that's Alex. I think Alex actually won. Wait, that's not Alex, is it? Alex actually has the role too, if that's Alex. It is Alex. Wow. And he actually has the role. So he didn't have to have the role. He could have just been in there as a moderator. You don't have mod role in this server. I didn't know that. Look at that. Alex isn't even a moderator in the server. Well, that's cool, man. That's funny because the moderators are allowed to guest for free since they're moderators, but Alex isn't even a mod in that server. He actually paid for the role. What do you say? Something about Missouri? Let's go, Specs, my poker. You forgot Alex. Alex, no time to think. If you're buying packs but no chance of Zapdos, you're drunk. Alex says, no effing way. That's me. Shout out, Missouri. Lake of the Ozarks is, I think he meant to say dope. I got you. Wow. Congratulations, Alex. Crazy, man. How many spots in Steam Siege are filled? All right. So let me go ahead and get Alex's name in there. Wild stuff, man. Toss this over here. And I will go ahead and... Missouri population is 6 million. Mikey saw I didn't have roll and he gave me it. I just made the guess today. Wow, are you serious? That's pretty cool, man. Mikey saw I didn't have the roll and he gave me it and I just made my guess today. Wow, that's very lucky. There you go. Damn, I struck out tonight, says Mario Alves. Toss this over here. I'm sorry, Mario. Mario, it happens to all of us. Some nights are unlucky. All right, so what happens next? What happens next is we pick out the next giveaway card. And this is going to be based off of... So the giveaway card is based off of the number of subscribers that we actually have. And I might be able to do this live. Well, it's 4:40. I kind of want to log off. I'll just make sure there were no more orders placed. Looks like we got one more order. Jesse Fletcher. We're going to stop now, though, guys, okay? So, Jesse says, can I do a live custom? You sure can. Here they are, the live customs. Let's see what you got. You get the next pack. Oh, look at that. Oh, you got a... Oh, I know what this is. So, you can either get this card or $60 of store credit. So, you have the option between store credit or the card. Now, I do this whenever a card is not Pokemon, basically, or maybe it's like a card that I perceive isn't popular enough. But it's an interesting card. Let me show you what it is. Here it is. It's funny. Mr. My PokeBRUH. Oh, we never did your PokeBRUH. That's right. I'm sorry, Alex. I forgot about that. All right, here it is. A boy who loves music, Miguel. It's a perfect 10. This is from Pixar. So if you liked this movie, you will want to keep this. If you did not like this movie or the card, I can give you $60 of store credit. So, Jesse, you tell me which one you prefer, the card or $60. Wow, I owe Mike's side my hand. Oh, what? What does that mean? There we go. Damn, says Mario. Now, while you do that, let me go. Alex is trying to buy a PokeBRUH. Give me a second. All right. So Alex is over here. Oh, we're putting money back onto it. So this is 304. I almost removed money from it. So you owe 304 on your base set booster pack. Now here is your PokeBRUH. Can I take this store credit and do 3 more live customs? Yes. So we'll do that. So what happens to this card now is he actually gets put back in. If you'll give me a minute. Maybe you pull him again. No, you can't pull him again. Okay, so he goes back in. Now he's in the back of the box. Your 3 get pulled from the front. Did we shuffle after he pulled it? I don't remember. I'm gonna shuffle for you right now. You ready? So there you go. There it is. It's shuffled. 3 new lives. 1, 2. Oh wow! You get another hit. 3. You got the mushroom poker card as well. Very nice. So you have gotten 2 hits out of the live customs. Let's see what happens here. Mr. That sounds like Mr. Mime. Number 94. Says number 94. It's weird. There isn't Mr. Mime in here, but it's not number 94. Let's try this over here. Oh, there it is. Oh, there were 2 Mr. Mimes in here. You got this lovely Mr. Mime. Sabrina's Mr. Mime PSA 10 from Gym Heroes. Congratulations. That's a real nice one. That's a real solid card. You know, 10s tend to sell easier than 9s. Faster, I should say. All right. Jesse Fletcher, right? Make sure I spell your name right. So this is yours now. Okay, Jesse Fletcher. Ta-da! Mods aren't appreciated enough. I'm going to buy a lottery ticket. Thanks. Glad I set up everything tonight. Yes. You did pretty good on those. You got that card for 20 bucks. It's probably like a $60 or $80 card if I had to guess. Now I'll toss this into your bag as well. Ta-da. Careful about those live customs, though. They're very addictive, and you'd be surprised how fast you can lose $100 in there. Because you can open up like 5 packs over time and have them all be cold. Poof, you lost 100. So be scared of them. Be careful. They're very addictive, I've heard. The live customs are. Especially if you pull something hot, something nice, you're like, ooh, yeah. All right, that's it. The Zapdos giveaway is over, and the stream is over. Almost 5 hours. I had a nice stream. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tonight, we're going to, at 5:30 a.m. or maybe 6 a.m., I'm going to start my walking stream, okay? See you later, everybody. You guys want me to flip the camera around and say bye? You guys like to see me. See you later, everybody. I'm the guy who opens your cards.